No. 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 I was too slow. Ah, shit. It started a new stream. Okay, it's fine. It doesn't work still. Wait, what? But it was working before the... okay, maybe it wasn't working. Maybe I assumed it was working, but it was not working. Alright, what's wrong? How do I debug this? Alright, how's everyone doing anyway? Welcome welcome back to Koviman stream, where this is where we don't do anything useful. So let's just stare at the black screen for now. Hold on. How do I... well, I mean, so the change that happened is that I switched to the new window manager. In case, like, you missed that part when I said that. I'm trying a new window manager. And I guess that's what's wrong. Right now I'm running OBS in safe mode. Which one is Neri? The Neri. The one that's written in Rust. You know. It was supposed to work, but it doesn't. It's breaking me immediately. How do I look it up? How do I look it up? Like, there is some issue somewhere with something, but with what? That's a question. Did I reload in the proper thing? Because I think I reloaded. How do I know in Nix which like thing am I booted from right now? Is that possible? Nix OS which version is currently booted? How to get the current generation? Current edition. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe I just didn't do the correct one. Maybe you should do like maybe like run current system. It doesn't show me. No. Do you know? Any Nixers in chat? Secret code? What's secret code? We see nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I have right now the screen capture is unavailable in my OBS for some reason. I'm trying to figure it out. How are you doing? Do you know Nix? Do you use Nix? I use Nix, by the way. How? How to get currently booted NixOS generation? The package manager or the OS? I'm doing the operating system. Wait, it says just read link, run current system, which is literally what I did. But run current system is... okay, I see, read link is what I needed. Okay, yeah. So this is NixOS system. Okay. I see. And then we do to the next files, git status, maybe git log here. Like update 32. Wait, what? 32A4. Like, isn't it supposed to show me like the git thing? It's his first time streaming. He's having trouble with configuration. Yeah, exactly. My bad. I'm sorry. I'll figure it out in a second. Okay, or maybe in a minute, or maybe in 2. I don't want to one thing that I can do, I can just like close this thing and go back to the Hyperland, I guess, and then it should work. But I should be able to figure it out, right? Right? Just like okay, let me ask ChatGPT. My OBS is not having screen capture source available. I'm on NixOS. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Verify the portals are alive. Maybe the problem is the portals. System control. Yeah, this is because of the portals, right? System control, user, status, XDG desktop portal. This one is active. And there is a real-time error. What is this? Could not get PIDNS for PIDNS required by not PIDFD provided. That's the errors in my XDG desktop portal. Let me search this. Error. Bum 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 bum. Maybe that has nothing to do with it. Actually, let's see. And then there's the Wayland root, WLR. And system control user status, SDL. Status, desktop portal. Okay, I have XDG desktop portal. Yeah, okay, I see the issue. The issue is that XDG desktop portal, WLR, is not working for some reason. But why not? How is it supposed to launch it, usually? What if I just do it manually? System control, user, start, XDG, desktop, portal, WLR. And then let's check status. Okay, it's working. And then I let's say that I launch another OBS. Maybe this. Hold on a second. Do I have another OBS working? No, I don't. Wait, why is OBS not opening? Oh, I know why though. That now makes sense actually. OBS. Launch anyway. So here's the thing. The OBS is segfaulting. The OBS is segfaulting on this thing. Like unless I run it at safe version. That's the reason I was like updating my system earlier. Hold on a second. How do you run OBS in safe mode from command line? Is that possible? Yes, it is OBS dash save mode. And it's not working. So here's the thing, like it worked first time, and after I quit it stopped working. It stopped working after I quit it. Maybe this. Now let's see what's this here. Hello, I need help because no OBS screen capture option does not appear. I'm on Ubuntu and have OBS 27. Did you install OBS? Oh, how did you install OBS? Right, like that. I've tried everything you mentioned. Maybe like even although I launched it, it still doesn't like work properly. System control status, XDG desktop portal. Like, how do I test the XDG desktop portal? Is that possible? How to test XDG? Like, Wayland is so like annoying to like debug. The most annoying thing ever. How to debug XDG desktop portal screen sharing, because that's like what is providing the screen sharing stuff, right? Like Wayland display, maybe like oh, Wayland display is Wayland 1. XDG current desktop. XDG current desktop is Niri. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, is Nerdcell here? Nerdcell is running NixOS. Nerdcell can test this and then tell me what's wrong. Maybe. I was just wondering if you want to install Niri on your own thing and then like see if like OBS breaks for you too, for some reason. If I don't figure it out in 10 minutes, I'll go into reboot into the Hyperland, I guess. Hopefully Hyperland is still working. Maybe I can look up in Niri like issues. Why am I logged out of GitHub? Makes no sense. Maybe because I didn't look at GitHub for like 1 million years. Dun, 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 dun. What breaks exactly? I don't have OBS. OBS cannot capture the screen, which is why you see the black screen right now. I'm pretty sure it's the desktop portal issue, so like it was not started automatically. I need more options. GitHub file. Oof. Niri issues. Let me see. OBS. Black screen when starting Niri in Asahi NixOS. Yesterday, I removed my Asahi Fedora installation from my M2 MacBook Pro and installed NixOS instead. Unfortunately, Niri is failing to start with this new setup. Well, the window manager itself is working. It's the OBS that can, like... Okay, maybe like on the wiki, actually, of the Niri, it should say something about the, like, the desktop portal things, right? Where's the wiki? Wiki. Desktop portal. Niri desktop portal. Important software. Oh, wait, I see the issue. Wait, Niri says that it requires the XDG desktop portal GTK, not the Wayland thing. So for screencasting support, I need the XDG desktop portal GNOME. This thing actually relies on GNOME? Wait, really? Hold on. System control, user stop, XDG, desktop portal, WLR. But how did it like started automatically previously? GTK. All right. Empty strings. Hello, hello. How you doing? You're about to see the screen in a second, I'm pretty sure. Let me see OBS safe mode again. Please tell me. It did not work. You're well. How about me? I'm good. Can you tell me how to exit Niri? Command Shift E. It actually tells you like when you just launch it or what the keys are, right? I'm doing the troubleshooting right now. Hello, empty strings. I'm running Linux. I'm running NixOS, and I'm trying a new window manager, which is Niri. That's what we are. That's what I'm trying to debug right now. It's not the OBS which is the problem. The problem, I'm pretty sure, is the desktop portal of Wayland, which is required for screen sharing to work. So looking at the Niri wiki, it says that we need the I need the XDG desktop portal GNOME. That's required for screencasting support. Screencasting is the thing, right? That I need. Alright, let me see. System control, user status. Maybe I can see the logs of Niri somewhere or something. GNOME. It says active running. Portal service, GNOME implementation. Yeah. Okay. Did you check if you are trying to make Wayland or X-Wayland capture each other? I'm pretty sure I don't have X-Wayland like working right now at all. So I only have Wayland. The OBS is not even showing the option to add the screen capture source. I started manually the desktop portal right now, which is completely wrong. It's supposed to start automatically. Right? The desktop portals. System control. Status. XDG. Desktop portal. Applications like Discord rely on it. Yes, but I'm not sure running Discord right now. OBS is working on Wayland natively. In order to launch Discord, I will need to do the X-Wayland. I already figured out how to do that, but I'm trying to figure out the screen capturing. Let me just show just my face here. Okay, let me update the stream title. I will say something like trouble shooting Linux OBS. Troubleshooting. Just troubleshooting. There you go. So yeah, what's the like list of things that I need to check for the OBS screen capturing to work? As far as I'm aware, it should just be the desktop portal. The desktop portals are the things that are providing the functionality for applications, specifically screen sharing. is required to capture the screen, right, for OBS. And that is provided in Niri by the XDG desktop portal GNOME. What if I just do this? Hold on. System control user restart XDG desktop portal. What if I do that? Status. Okay, it started. GNOME is also here. Okay, Nerdsel is back. How is it working for you, Nerdsel? Screen share worked. What if you go there again? Basically, try rebooting and go there again, because it also worked for me the first time. That's why I started the stream. Everything was working, and then as soon as I start the stream, it stops working. You know, the safe mode is probably because the X Wayland is not working by default in the thing. That's why safe mode was needed. Some of the plugins require X Wayland, I think. Let me try maybe like quitting the window manager and entering it again. Maybe for some reason it's going. It actually fixed it. No way. But why would it fix it? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. You guys, you can see my mouse, right? All I did, I exited this thing, and then I entered it again. All right, let's see chat here. Do you try and plug the computer and plug this back in? That's how it broke, and that's how it like started working again, by the way. Maybe a dependency needed to reboot or something. I didn't reboot. Right now I didn't reboot. I just went back to like, I basically logged out and then logged back in. Right? So that's what it looks like right now, this window manager. I don't have anything, like I have it not configured at all right now, right? So like the difference between this and like Hyperland is that this is basically like an infinite scrolling thing like this. It still works for you. I don't know, like yeah, this is the new scrolling window manager. Yeah. So yeah, and then there's like overview like this, where there's like multiple workspaces too, right? So yeah, it's like this, you know. We have we'll have like multiple infinite lines of windows. Is how this works. All right, so I don't know if like I will like this or not. I just wanted to try it. Okay. I'm not sure what's like the hotkeys. So in order to see the hotkeys, I need to do like a window shift slash. This shows me the important hotkeys. So that's how you exit Nerdsel, right? It's literally one of the first things that you see here. You should have just read the thing on the screen, just the first line. But how do I like move to the other? Switch workspace up, page down. Okay. You managed to do that. Thank you. Okay. All right. So what are we going to do? I think I like. Do I do a little bit of rising? I need the bar here at the top, right? Like a poly bar or whatever. Or do I go working on my projects immediately? Oh, wait, no. First, what I need to do is I need to make sure that this is doing the monitors properly. Because right now, my right monitor, the nearest things that it's on the left. So I need to like move my mouse to the left to move to the right monitor, which is very annoying. So let me fix that. Configuration, getting started. Like I need to do the same thing that I did for Hyperland. It's probably easy, right? Configuration, introduction. You can find documentation for various sections here. Input, output. Yeah, like how do I position my monitors? You know, output. So like I have two monitors, an HDMI and a DP. You'll keep it for a while? I mean, if I like it, I want to keep it for a while. I like this idea. Like, one of the things that I don't like about the tiling window manager is that, like, it breaks the sizes of, like, current windows, like, a little bit annoying. And this thing is just, like, extending the workspace to the right. It's a nice idea. I don't know how well it works, like, in practice, though, so I will test it to see if it does. I like the idea. Also, it's, like, really smooth. I like the overview over here. That's literally what I wanted to have in the, you know, in Hyperland, the plugins for it. I didn't like them too much. And this thing is basically the thing from GNOME. By the way, we also have the active corner, just like in GNOME. So you like just move your mouse to the top left corner. You see the overview? Okay. Not sure if I like that. I need to disable it, probably. What am I looking for? Like, how to configure my monitors. Configuration. Anything about monitors here? Introduction, loading, syntax, comments, flags, sections, defaults, input. Configured input devices like keyboard and mouse. Yeah, mouse also I need to like change the sensitivity of it to be a little less. Let me open my configuration. So here's my, yeah, I didn't nixify this yet. We just do config niri config KDL, right? Swap file already exists. I don't need swap files. Who uses swap files? What? So yeah, we have this. Input mouse. Where's the sensitivity? Niri mouse sensitivity. It's not the most important thing though. Oh, is it acceleration? But acceleration is not the speed, is it? No, acceleration is literally acceleration, right? Hello, Max guy. Acceleration profile flat. Disable pointer acceleration. Yeah, I don't want the acceleration. I don't want the acceleration. How do I... I mean, let me try the speed. Acceleration speed, 0.2. Wait, this actually did something. Or did it not? What if I do 1 here? Failed to parse, because this must be a 0.0. course. But if I do negative 1.0... Okay, yeah. This is the sensitivity. Like, why is it called acceleration if it is sensitivity, actually? That's, like, the worst naming ever. Okay, actually, maybe with acceleration profile flat, this is already feeling maybe good enough. Maybe I want something like negative 0.1, I don't know. Negative 0.2. 0.5. Probably. Hello, new Cage. Hello, Cage. Assuming this will help configuration outputs. Yeah, that's like actually the next section. Right, outputs. Hyperland is the same. In Hyperland, I have the sense. No, in Hyperland, it's literally called sensitivity. Look at this. Bat config Hyperland hyperconf, right? Hyperland conf. It's literally called sensitivity. Look at this. Sensitivity. That's what it is. Why is it Epic Mouse though? I don't know. All right. Oh yeah, there we go. We just do output and then like mode, transform, and position. Okay, let's go. So I need to do output. Yes, over here. Let's go. So I have two outputs. I have output DP2, I think. Can I list my outputs somehow? There should be like NIRI message outputs. That's the thing. NIRI message outputs. Okay, so I have two monitors. I have a DP2 at 2K 140 Hertz. And I have an HDMI 6. Yes. So HDMI A1 and DP2. When it's game? What game? I was playing a game for a long time, the Factorio, on my other channel before I went back to this stream. The gaming phase is over. Now we do programming. Oh, you mean Linksider? Linksider is probably happening next year. But you should wishlist anyway. Not sure when exactly it's going to come out. If you wishlist it, then you can play the demo if you didn't yet. Okay, hold on. So DP2 and I have output HDMI A1. Right? So DP2 is position X0, Y0. Wait, this already automatically did this. You know what? I'm probably just like I just need to copy this from the Hyperland. Where is the monitors here? Oh, monitors are actually it's actually like this thing. No, not this. Exec. This thing, the monitors. That's what I did for my Hyperland. So this is the position of the second monitor. I actually like the configuration syntax of NIRI already a lot more. It's a lot more readable than what Hyperland is having. Like, it actually has named arguments instead of just positioned arguments. Makes it a lot more readable. So position is X is this, and Y is that. Okay. Let me see. So yeah. This is exactly what I want. You should you probably don't like yeah, you don't see anything, but basically what this did is now when I move my mouse cursor from the left monitor to the right monitor, it actually like stays on the same like visual line, right? Hyperpaper. Hyperpaper for the yeah, for the wallpaper. Yeah, I don't have any wallpaper right now, just gray screen. Hyperpaper is for Hyperland though. I don't know if that would work for other window managers at all. Okay. Other settings, I can keep the default for now, I guess. Right? I don't need anything else. I have window mouse sensitivity. I have my monitors configured. So that's good. And that. Okay, let's choose the bar. I'm no longer troubleshooting. Let's call this, I don't know, rising? I don't know. Configuring, trying, new window manager. Niri. Okay. So what's the best? What's the best? What's the best? What's the best day of the week to announce a game? Yes, yes, yes. What's the best bar for Niri? Actually, we just go to the Niri like thing here, to the wiki. Important software, maybe, or maybe that's not important. Full screen and maximize. By the way, yeah, so I can like maximize by pressing Window F, but how do I do full screen actually? Mod Shift F, like this. Then I go full screen. Okay, makes sense. I think I have the same but inverted in the in Hyperland. But maybe it makes sense to have like the maximization on just without the shift, because that's supposed to be used more often. Maybe I'll keep the defaults for now. Packaging, integrating, name, logo, gestures. Yeah, by the way, gestures. So like Niri is probably like having like out of box gestures. I'll see that at some point. I'm right now on PC, not on a laptop, but one thing that I never set up is the gestures on Hyperland. Overview, tabs, floating windows. You can float the windows by just doing this, right? Just like, yeah, sure. Does it not show me anything about the bars here? Bar. It doesn't suggest any bars. Built-in screenshot UI. It just bound to the print screen thing. Maybe I actually do this. Screenshot. Screenshot. Yes, because I don't have a print screen button on my keyboard. So I just do mod Shift S. That's what I did before. There you go. I can like select a thing. And then it says a space to save the screenshot, P to hide the thing. That seems to work. Sprite. Sprite is not going to open because I don't have the X-Wayland figured out right now. X-Wayland satellite is what I need to launch for this to work. And then I should probably do... No? What about segmentation fold, Sprite? Nice. I mean, that's just because the thing is not working, right? Yeah, missing X server. Oh, I need to export the display. That's why. Export display is like 1. And then I will be able to do like a sprite. Wait, no, what? No? Discord. Missing X server or display. Okay, like that works. So a sprite, yeah, a sprite also needs the X-Wayland. Oh, it's because I closed the terminal, right? It still closed the X-Wayland thing, I guess. Can I like move the things between the... Oh, I can. Nice, look at that. Just have the X-Wayland be on that monitor. So like also if I just do the updated Nitty, then it does like launch this thing automatically, so I shouldn't worry about that. Anyway, I just wanted to do this. So that was my screenshot, which is in my buffer. Right, there you go. Screenshotting works, nice. What else do I want? Here's the demo. What's this bar? I want this bar at the top. Can I have this bar at the top literally from this demo? I just want to know the current time. Otherwise I will stream forever and never end. How do I show the time on the top? Have your way bars and fuzzles ready. So, okay, they say way bars. They say way bars. I think I had something already. Let me go to my Nix files. I literally have a way bar already. That's what I was using before. But I switched from it to something else then later. Like, I want something different than what I had before, though. Can I just launch this thing, though? I guess I don't do Hyperland, though. And not the Wayland stuff, right? I need some like, Neri workspaces here, anyway. I want to copy someone else's thing. Neri bar. Installation. It literally says Waybar. Sway BG for the background image. Nitty bar. Neri, Unix porn. Let's just find someone's mic workflow with the best window manager. There you go. That's somebody's config. Dot files. I already clicked on this before, it seems. There you go. So can I just get the thing? Is it the panel, the DMS quick shell? The best GOAT DMS quick shell? This seems complicated. Time to switch to a working environment like GNOME or KDE. I have GNOME installed here too. I already have working other things. It's complicated only like the first time. You spend like an hour. Or I mean, it's been, well, yeah, it's been less than an hour still. But hello, Jonah Anderson. I'm just going to play with it for a little bit, and then I'm going to work on the actual like things that I want to work on, which is going to be my programming language. Pum, 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 pum. You get work done in a boring default i3 installation, not GNOME or KDE. I mean, if we talk about out of box, then GNOME is the thing that I would go for, actually, not i3. I don't like i3 out of the box. GNOME is better. But that's just my opinion. And I mean, Neri out of the box actually also worked. The only thing that is not here out of the box is what? Like the bar, literally. That's like basically like the only difference between this and GNOME right now. Kind of. A modern desktop shell for Wayland, built with Quick Shell and Go. What's this? This seems like a full desktop environment. Well, what is it? They said it is like a desktop shell for Neric, Hyperland, Mangos Way. Okay, so it's basically like, as far as I understand, this is literally the out-of-the-box thing, but which you can use with any window manager. Is that right? So like in GNOME, you already have like the things configured for you, but these window managers, they're minimal, and then you put this thing on top, and then it just works, right? So yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. It's called Dank Material Shell. Do we like Lazy Vim for window manager? Lazy Vim is the package manager. If for Vim, it's more like, I guess, something like Kickstart Vim, or I don't know, some other like distributions maybe. Like what are the other ones? The Lunar Vim, right? I don't know if there is I don't remember other names. An IDE layer for NeoVim with sane defaults. Yeah, something more like that, I guess. I think, I'm not sure. And it should still be really configurable, I would assume. So how do I install it? Let's see. Docs. Getting started. Batteries included. Pre-configured dot files. Completely integrated. Beautiful by default. Innovating solutions. How do I install? Getting started. Isn't that what I clicked on? Getting started. Installation. So like that's for your normal distributions. Don't they have the NixOS installation? There you go. Oh wait, that's a greeter. Then greeter can be installed on NixOS using the NixOS module. Oh wait, wait, what's the greeter? Is this the display manager? What's a greeter? Wait, what's a greeter? It's more like XFCE and LXQT that supports running with any window manager. Yeah. I think in KDE you can change the window manager too, right? Technically. It's just the GNOME, for example, that is not allowing you to change it. What's a greeter? Linux greeter. Greeter is the display manager, right? Okay. I use the GDM, so I can use this thing instead of GDM, and it will look nicer probably. That's not what I want though. Installation. NixOS. Oh, there you go. They have a separate. So installation via Home Manager. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. So we have home. This thing. Home Nix. Let's do Niri. Niri. Wait, what? Over here. I need to add to the flake the inputs of all of these. What is dgop? No idea. Set it anyway. So I have dgop and dank material shell here. When I get a new laptop, you will also become a Nixer. I mean, you can use the package manager at least already, right? You're running the Mac right now, I thought, right? You can use Nix package manager on a Mac. NixOS, I'm not sure if it's actually worth it, to be honest. I cannot go back, but there are better ways to spend your time, I guess. Let's see. By the way, can I move a thing to the other? It's using control, so like a window control, window control 2 is moving this window to the workspace 2. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Try as
So now I can like, these are vertical instead of horizontal, which is basically the same way I was using the Hyperland before. I don't know if it's worth it. Tries Nix, gets next. Hello, that guy Doro. I think the TTS did not work. Did it? Or did it work? Maybe I'm just not hearing it because oh, it worked. Yeah, I don't hear it because the output right now is on my headphones and I cannot change it. I mean, I guess I can if I just do what's called Pavu control thing, and to change my output device. It's been a while since I used this thing. It has default. Wait, what? It is already default. Oh, I'm muted. That's the only thing. I'm muted. Okay. Volume is low. Let me try again.
Poop.
I think the volume was fine. I mean, it's lower than my voice. If you want, I can turn it up a little bit. I mean, people never use this thing anyway, though. You're the first one.
Hi.
All right, now I hear it too. Okay, import the home module. Wow, wow, wow. Last time you saw me, I was bald or something. Wait, no. And to import the module. To import the module, I need to do over here, right? Yeah. Imports is this inputs material shell. Okay. And then we just do programs, dank material shell, enable true. Is this correct? Or do I need to do this inside the config? I don't... Pose non-existent input Nix packages. Wait, what? Let me check a look at my flake again. Oh, it's because I have Nix packages stable and unstable. I have separate ones. What do I use for the thing? Because like some programs are updated more often, so I use both stable and unstable Nix packages. What do I do for this dank material shell? I think the stable one, probably. I don't know. I only do the unstable if needed, I guess. Okay. So, Niri integration. If you're using a Niri compositor, Dank Material Shell provides additional integration options using automatic key binds and startup configuration. First, ensure you have the Niri flake in your inputs. Wait, what? I'm not doing that. Import it in your home manager configuration. Oh, that's to do the home manager. Enable Niri module. Now you can import and use the Niri specific Dank Material Shell module. It means that I need to like Nixify my my Niri configuration, I think. Expect stable. Default. Import the Niri module. Now you can import and use the Niri specific Dank Material Shell module. So it's both the default one and the Niri one that I need to import, right? That's what they're saying. Okay. And then enable Niri integration features. This is not needed now. Okay. Auto start DNS with Niri. I'm assuming this is just going to overwrite my my current config, which is not like Nixified, but that's okay. Configuration, and then we can configure it. Let's just use the default. Default settings. Theme is dark. Dynamic theming is true. I don't know what that means. Let's do that. Okay. Infinite Coder recommends NixOS over non-NixOS distro plus Nix. I mean, if you want to switch to Linux anyway, then yeah, sure. I mean, I would recommend NixOS, but there are a lot of annoyances with NixOS, specifically the learning curve. If you're not ready for it, you can like rage quit. Same as like the other, like, I mean, there are things that are made for beginners, and there are. Oh, you are a Linux user. You don't use a Mac. I thought you used a Mac last time. You told me you used a Mac. Maybe it was a long time ago. Is it Nix Arch based? No, it's not. No. Arch is old thing. Nix is the new best thing. So yeah, we use Nix by the way now, not Arch. Bum 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 bum. But Arch would be like better for beginners, I guess. Arch is like when you like go to Linux, first you like try something that is like popular. I don't know, like Ubuntu, Linux Mint, something like that. Then when you want to have like more power, then you like discover Arch Linux, and then when you want even more power, then you go to NixOS. That's I think the normal evolution of the Linux user. There are other like on Nix you can craft different package configurations on the fly basically, or Gentoo. One last step Gentoo. I don't know. I feel like Gentoo is more like Arch. The only difference, as far as I'm aware, I didn't try Gentoo, but as far as I'm aware, the only difference between Arch and Gentoo is that like Gentoo is like compiling longer. There is a little more manual steps in Gentoo, but it is still basically like both Gentoo and Arch and like most, I guess 99% of the Linux distributions, they are imperative. And then the only alternative for Nix is the GUIX, which I didn't see anyone use. Didn't hear anyone use it at all. GUIX. Is there a GUIX OS, right? Yeah, for the GNU GUIX thing. And you get paranoid, you get switched to CubeOS. I remember something about CubeOS. Reasonably secure. Is there like everything in every program is running inside of a virtual machine something? Cannot decide which Linux distribution you prefer. Still need that one Windows program to work with cubes. You are not limited to just one OS. Yeah, yes, it's this like just a bunch of virtual machines for every program or something. Hate Apple, to be honest. I used a MacBook for 6 months and it didn't cut for me despite a good battery life and display. Same. I mean, I liked the MacBook for the first like month that I had it, and at some point it just became annoying. All right, do I just try switching, right? Let's see. Niri, DMS stuff, NixOS switch. I'm using Home Manager as the Nix module here. Why use an operating system which just works when you can just use one that doesn't, but you can make it not just working, part of your personality? We have an error here. The option Home Manager users Kuviman programs quick shell doesn't exist. That makes sense. Where is it defined? Common. Wait, what? Common. Wait, what? The option home manager users government programs quick shell. Maybe these imports don't work. Did I import this module? Niri, I did. If I comment this out, then it's going to be fine, right? I play Factorio on Apple and it works just fine. Factorio works everywhere, right? Okay, so what's wrong here? Niri. Quick shell. Can I not do the imports here? Maybe I cannot do the imports here, actually. I mean, I'm supposed to be able to do that anywhere, right? Import the other modules. Yeah, I'm supposed to. What if I comment this, though? Enable false. Still, quick shell does not exist. The error messages of Nix is the most... Evaluating definitions from NixOS common. Manager, command programs, quick shell does not exist. Wait, what if I do this? What if I do that? Then it shells a dynamic material shell does not exist yet, because like for this option to exist, I need to import this this thing. Okay, let's try that. And now needed does not exist, which means that I need to load that. And now attribute needed is missing, which means that I need to load that. Okay. So technically, programs quick shell does not exist. Quick shell. Okay, let's see. Quick shell. Custom quick shell package. Quick shell package is packages quick shell. Let's see here. Quick shell dot package is packages dot quick shell. I mean that's I'm assuming this is like the default anyway. So attribute quick shell missing. Wait, what? Packages quick shell. Let's see. Search. Maybe they are assuming that I'm using actually the unstable Nix packages. That's why. Let's see. Quick shell. Yes, there is no package found here, right? But in unstable, it is. There you go. I actually need the unstable Nix packages. All right. So then what I do is I go to Flake and I say that these guys, the needy, the dgop, and the DMS, they follow the unstable Nix packages. And then I think everything should work fine again. Attribute quick shell is missing. Yes, because now I need to and like packages unstable to be available on my home manager too, I guess. So we do special args packages unstable. Because packages by default is the stable one. So we do here packages unstable. And over here we do packages unstable. Okay. Packages unstable missing. Did I wait. Oh, it's because I see. Manager configuration. I need to like do this earlier. Like this. Makes sense. Unstable next packages for Niri. Packages unstable is still missing. Packages unstable. Extra special args. What am I doing wrong right now? Like in order for me to pass the packages unstable, I just needed to add it to the thing here, right? Wait, let me see. Because it's part of the NixOS. Maybe it's like different. Configuration, home, inputs, home manager, manager users, imports is. Yeah, I'm using home Nix and username Nix. These two, which do have the thing. Yeah, over here, home manager, extra special args, packages, unstable. Because like, I'm using it as part of the Nix packages. Fine. All right, and now I'm back to the same error actually. Home manager, users, QM programs, quick shell does not exist. Who is defining this? Wait, this program's quick shell does not exist. So that's like the home manager stuff. Home manager configuration options. Quick shell. There is quick shell here. This is part of the home manager itself. But it's probably like a new thing. So is that but I was just updating earlier today, right? Which means that I am already using the latest versions of all of the inputs. What am I using for home manager? Oh, wait, I'm using for home manager the release. I'm not, maybe they want the unstable home manager? Like, what is this documentation for that they are serving? What is this for what branch? Because I'm using release 2505 here, which may like not have the option actually. Similar to how the NixOS did not have the option. Ah, this is annoying. Okay, I'm trying to like to use the bleeding edge stuff, I guess, here, which is why. Home manager. I guess I just need to switch to the unstable home manager. So they just use either master or the NixOS version. If I like switch just the home manager and not the NixOS to the unstable, is it still going to be fine? When is the next release? NixOS releases. Isn't it like the time for a new like release? NixOS 23.11 released. It was 2 years ago. Hello, Penguin operator. Uh, 25.11. Yeah, it's in the November, which is right now. Right now is November, right? Yeah. So I guess in the new stable release, it's going to be there, but for now, I just need to use the unstable. Let's do this. Let's switch home manager to master. Let me just make sure that master is the one that, like, that's what they use in these docs, right? Do they have documentation? Which branch should I use or something? Home manager release notes. Oh wait, there is already release 25.11. This is the current unstable branch and the information is not final. Should my home manager version match my NixOS version, or it doesn't matter? It doesn't need to match. Home manager can heavily track a different channel. Most people run this. Home manager either a module tied to the system or is no own channel, unstable. Hello, Dev Ninja. Welcome. I'm just nixing for a little bit, and I think in a little bit later I will switch to cast. By the way, Kotlin sucks hard. My condolences to everyone who needs to use it. Why did you even go there? What made you try Kotlin? I tried it once. It wasn't too bad, but I was trying to use it like in existing Java application, and I think that is pain. If you do it from scratch, maybe it's not that bad. But I don't know. I feel like I don't know enough about it. But without knowing much about it, I at this moment would prefer Java. Pure Java to Kotlin. Because Kotlin is adding just magic on top of Java. Yo, Kolslowski. Hello. Hi. How are you doing? It's been a while. You were not doing any game jam, were you? You were just playing something, I think. But yeah, I have not done a game jam in a while. And today I'm just doing some random things. Right now, trying to change the window manager. Just doing Linux things. You're just playing some Silent Hill F. Yeah, that's right. Silent Hill. I saw that. You were doing that. But I don't know anything about the game. How is it different from the normal Silent Hill? They just added a letter F. Silent Hill. Is self-contained story. Okay. F. Is F for 5? How many Silent Hills were there before? Because I know Silent Hill letters like 1, 2, 3, and this is like F for 5? No? I don't remember the 4 one though. There is a 4. The room. Why is it showing me Borderlands? Is that part of the Silent Hill universe? Weird. Still have no idea what the F stands for. Yeah. There have been quite a few Silent Hills after the room though. I think I actually never played. Like, I know that it exists. Did I even see the movie? Is there a movie? Silent Hill movie. Did I see it movie? There is, right? 2006. I don't remember if I saw it or not. Yes, yes. I am uneducated in Silent Hill things, I'm sorry. So yeah, what I'm trying to do here, I have this like window manager, which looks like this. We have like windows which go like in an infinite line like this. That's what I'm trying out today. And right now I'm trying to make the like the bar appear at the top. I'm trying to use this thing that's called the Dank Linux. Wait, what? Is it called Dank Linux? It's called Dank Material Shell. That's what I'm trying to do. And what's my problem right now? Is that I was using the old version of this thing. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, Home Manager. Which branch should I use? Is there any docs? Any link to docs about which branch to use? The official manual. Here's the official manual. Installing Home Manager. Standalone installation. Add the appropriate Home Manager channel. If you are following Nix Packages master or an unstable channel, then you can do a master. If you follow Nix Packages version 25, you can do this. And what do you mean follow? That's like the old thing, right? That's based on the NixOS. But this doesn't have anything to do with NixOS. On NixOS, you can control these options with... I don't know, let's just assume master here. This should work. And then once 2511 drops, I think I will switch this to 2511. And the NixOS itself, I'm going to update too. Okay, they actually show me the warning. Kuviman, you are using Home Manager version 2511 and Nix Packages version 2505. Using mismatched versions is likely to cause errors and unexpected behavior. It is therefore highly recommended to use a release of Home Manager that is corresponding with your chosen release of Nix Packages. Okay. They don't have to match, but because I'm using it as part of the NixOS module, Oh no, I'm getting stuck in the Nix world. I didn't want to get stuck here. Home manager. Using mismatched versions is likely to cause errors and unexpected behavior. It is therefore highly recommended to use a release of Home Manager that corresponds with your chosen release of Nix packages. Everything is going to be fine, right? We're just going to ignore the warning. Nothing is going to break, I believe. Like, why would anything break? It seems like it is already rebuilt. So, tell me any errors, because it will try to like override my current Niri config. It's not. There was a small F. I guess it's because like some like networking stuff maybe was restarted. Network manager was just restarted. Better than a big F for delimited continuations. What do you mean? Big F for delimited continuations. Is delimited continuations a big F? Is that what you're saying? You don't like delimited continuations? You like them? You understood them? Do you like them because you understood them? They make you feel smart. It's like using Vim makes me feel like I'm a hacker kind of thing, right? But someone in chat doesn't understood the concept. Yeah, it's not like the easiest thing to explain. It's not as difficult as a monad though, for sure. What am I trying to do here? I want to see config Niri config. Right, so this is still my old config. So what the... Oh, wait, I know why. It's because in the Niri, I did enable false here, right? So because I did not enable it, it actually did not generate the Niri config. Okay, so I do true and see what happens then. Master home manager. When I try to use Emacs, I feel like a hacker trying to close it. Is closing Emacs even more difficult than closing Vim? Let's try this right now. Nix, run, Nix packages, Emacs. I never tried Emacs. Let's see how difficult is it going to close it. Fetching Emacs. Let me just download it real quick. Okay, here we go. For information about Emacs, type Control-H, Control-A. How to close it. Exit Emacs, Control-X, Control-C. Why is there like three buttons that I need to press? Control-X-C. Yes, that's how I quit it. I figured it out. It wasn't that difficult. All right. What if you open actually like Vim? Not the NeoVim. Let me just do just Vim. Actually, it also tells me. Okay, I guess people are just really bad at like reading, right? That's why people cannot quit the editors. because no one reads. Makes sense. I don't know the category theory definition of what a monad is, but I know what the Haskell monad type class is and does. Press power button to exit. That's one way. Wait, why am I downloading 600 megabytes? Wait, I think it's downloading some crates. It's going to wait. It's going to like compile some Rust from source. That's what it's doing right now. It's downloading Rust crates. If you open a file, then no help is shown. Yeah, I guess. Is there really 600 megabytes of Rust crates though? I don't think so. GTK 4. Well, I mean, I guess like whatever this thing does, the Dank Linux thing, the Dank material shell, because like it's everything is built in there. I'm assuming I'm going to have like the entire desktop shell like GNOME now on top of Niri. Maybe like because of that, actually having only 600 megabytes doesn't feel like a lot. Is Rust crate worse than Node modules? I don't know. I don't think so. But I guess people can have the same complaints that I have about the NPM. Because like anyone can upload the things. There was like an incident recently with the NPM, right? But was there any incident with the Rust crates? Rust crates incident. I actually remember one. Where there was like one of the well-known crates, it was updated to use a pre-downloaded like binary instead of building from source like basically all the crates do, and that was like controversial or something. Other than that, I don't remember much. Like some actually malicious actions. There are some malicious crates that are being published, but they are just being removed. This is from the blog of the official Rust blog, actually. This was recently. There were malicious crates. And I just deleted it manually. Reddit link? What's the question? You can link if you want. Ethereum private keys. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, there was something. The craze were actively searching for Ethereum private keys, Solana private keys, and arbitrary byte rates for exfiltration. The malicious code was executed at runtime when running or testing a project, depending on them. Notably, they did not execute any malicious code at build time. But like technically, because Rust allows you to basically run any code at build time, they could do this at build time too. The second, yeah, this is the same thing. Creates IO security accident, improperly stored session cookies. That's something different. But yeah, like, what's the problem with Node modules? Like you say, if Rust crates is worse. Like it's just like the package manager that allows any user to upload a thing. I think like just one improvement over like both npm and Rust crates would be to have like instead of just the name of the library, you should like prefix it with the owner, just like on GitHub, right? If you go to the GitHub, you go to a certain repository and you like, you know who owns it, right? You don't just go to a repository with by just purely its name, right? So this gives you more confidence if you know that you can trust like this guy or something. Maybe. Other than that, I don't know. Like, how do you make a package manager that's better? Node module's main problem was they didn't symlink packages, but copied. Like, so like just a performance issue or something, like size issue. I mean, in that case, there is a problem with Rust crates. Like the way Rust is distributing the dependencies normally is in the form of the source, which means that you need to like compile all of your dependencies for Rust all the time, which takes a lot of time, right? If you do something like C, C++, usually you just download like an already pre-built library, right? If you download SDL, you don't compile SDL yourself from the source code, right? You just use an existing pre-built thing, and you don't spend time compiling it. But in Rust, you do that, and it can take like several minutes on like the big things. npm does the same, but npm is for JavaScript, and JavaScript is a scripting language, so like it doesn't really like compile anything usually, right? Or is there like these days a lot of things with like native dependencies? I mean, a lot of like npm packages, I'm assuming these days actually use the WebAssembly, probably, right? So do they compile it locally, or do they ship them pre-built? I would assume pre-built, but maybe not. No idea. Siva Machina, hello, hello. I'm compiling Niri, literally. Wait, I am doing Niri from... okay. Now I have two versions of Niri on my system, I think. Because like Home Manager installs the Niri like in my profile, and then there is also the one that I installed on the outside of like NixOS. Okay. Whatever. That's okay. And this thing is not even in any caches, so I needed to compile it manually instead of downloading the pre-built version. Alright, how are you doing, Siva Machina? We are just here nixing a little bit, trying Niri. At least we can agree that crates and npm is better than pip. What does pip stand for? It's like it's the Python, but what does it stand for? Pip. Pip is the package installer for Python. Installer? Okay. I don't know, I didn't use pip a lot. What's wrong about pip? When I see Python, I try to avoid the program. Okay. The Niri is about to be compiled, hopefully. If I have two versions of Niri installed, which one is going to have the priority then? Interesting. Like right now, which Niri is this one? It's just for the current system, right? But if I do it from the home manager, it's going to be different. PP is okay, Python is the problem. Yeah. All the programming languages are the problem, actually, which is why we have to create our own new programming language. I'm going to do that in a second. As soon as I like install this thing, I'm going to make a new programming language without any problems. It's all the other programming languages that are bad, and we need to make a new one, which doesn't suck. It was a joke. It creates an environment in a folder that's supposed to track libraries, but it never works. So we cannot believe it has been replaced by the normal package manager. pip is not a package manager. Pip is a package installer. That's what it stands for. And the modern package managers for Python, package manager Python, package manager comparison. Like the one that I used last time was Poetry. Poetry is okay. Poetry like seems like something modern. And then there was also something else. There was Pixie because Pixie Python. Because I remember when I was Pixie is a fast, modern, and reproducible management package management for developers of all backgrounds. This is not even like for Python. This is just the next gen package manager for reproducible development setups. Is it like is this something that you're supposed to use instead of Nix? The reason I know about this is because of the programming language, the new one, the thing. What's it called? What's it called? Mojo. Yeah, Mojo. That's right. Is it out yet? Is it open source yet? They promised to open source it. Where's the source? I always felt like pip was meant to facilitate install and that's it. I don't think it was designed to be a full-blown package manager. Yeah, that's what I think too. The package manager that people used, it was like just I guess like the requirements txt or whatever. But yeah, there is a lot of different package managers these days. Okay, I have failures actually. Hold on. What's this? Result unwrap, classic Rust. Too many. Oh wait, too many open files. Wait, what? We opened too many files. Let's try again. Will our new programming language use Pixie or will we make our own better tool? Of course, our own better tool, yeah. It's going to recompile nearly again. Why is there too many open files? How do you like figure that out? Like LSOF? Is that the thing? No. Too many open files. Linux. Ulimit. And I know how many files are currently open. I just had too many files open. Yeah, LSOF. I don't have the program for it installed. It's just a thing. Because it was something like after compilation. It's weird. Like, wait, did I crash the Rust compiler or something else? What actually was the unwraps in? Can I stop it scrolling? Chris is the creator of LVM and Swift, and in theory, Mojo has a good foundation. Yeah, in theory, it has a good foundation. I have right now 430,000 files open. Is that normal? That's not normal. That's your operating system screaming into a pillow. Why pretend everything is fine? We sort it by the process, I guess, right? You have 130,000, so it's not that much, right? What's the actual limit? How to know the current limit? You limit n. Wait, what? 1,000? There's no way. I think a single process can open at most 1,000 files, right? Wait, but how does a Firefox have 150,000 files open? What? System-wide limits. Okay, this is the maximum amount of files, which I don't think we have opened this many files, right? You can change how many files you can have open from X to unlimited. You have 365,000 open. So this is, I don't think this is the issue, right? I think it's like, I think the problem is maybe the Nix builder. Maybe Nix builder, Nix, too many files open. Because I'm trying to like build a package from source, right? And maybe, and like they're doing some sandboxing here, so maybe they are also limiting some files there. I don't know. Too many files open when trying to use Nix develop, like this, for example. This is an open issue. I encountered a Nix-based project that uses Nix, where it is impossible to launch Nix develop due to too many files open error. I would expect Nix develops to work. It used to work on this project in the past. File max is system-wide, but you need to increase it for the process via ulimit. Yeah, so I think ulimit, right? This over here, 1,000 is literally the thing for a single process, right? And if they use the same in the builder, then it can do more than that. What's the name of the editor you use? Right now I'm using the Vim. This is just the NeoVim. I don't have the command for it. But I use them all. Mostly just the Vim, the NeoVim, and VS Code. This is not Neovite though. Actually, my bot is off. I think the editor is a command. Start copy bot. The bot was there. Editor. What does my editor command say right now? Nothing? Wait, I don't have the editor command. Wait, I don't have any comments? It's probably this one is the old one. Oh. No, up to date. Is there no commands? How does the Steam command work then? What? Steam. Oh, it's over here. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's because, okay, I was using my own programming language as part of this thing. Yeah, there you go. DE. I guess we can also switch that. This says Hyperland, but now it's going to be Nitty, potentially. Editor. There is no editor command. Just the OS. Okay, so this happened again, right? So this happened again. Nitty could not be built. Right? So here's what happened, right? I was just trying to compile some Rust. And then... Oh, it's... Wait, it failed while running the tests? Nix also runs the tests by default? Couldn't find type completes. Types complete. What is this? Some TypeScript stuff? Can I disable the tests? I feel like this is actually an issue in Nitty. Let me see Nitty. Issues. Like it just doesn't build right now. What is this run tests? Yeah, why am I even running tests? Can I just not install it? Let me see. Nitty. Flake. I want to see like the home manager module here. No? Outputs. Nitty package. Check. Staff shell package. Overlays. Wait, where am I getting the Nitty from? I'm just stuck in Nix now. Oh, it's Nitty Flake is a separate repository. I see. Let's go there. Maybe this one has an issue. Open. This Flake contains Nix packages for Nitty. A scrollable thing. You can try it now. Oh, there is a binary cache. I could add it to a cache instead of building it manually. Stylix things. Loathano. Is this really worth it? How does this dank material shell look? I don't know. I have no idea. But the problem is not the dank material shell. Actually, if I was running like Arch Linux, it would already be done, right? Probably, I would assume. The problem is Nix, so like always. But it's like a one-time thing. It's a one-time thing, supposedly. Can I see all of my things? Inputs Niri, home modules Niri. That's what I want. Settings. Blake Nix. Home modules. Options program Niri. Package is make option. Can I just say package is like none or something? Options program Niri. Can I just do that so that I just don't build it and use the existing one? Like programs Niri package is null. Is there nulls in Nix? I don't know. Kind of coding anyway. I mean, yeah, I'm going to actually do the code a little later. I'm just trying to install a thing, you know? Niri package is not of type package. The type is package. It cannot be a null, is what this means. Oh, can I just use then? You know, can I just use packages? Niri. Just from the unstable one, sure. I think this is going to like use the one from the Nix packages then, right? Instead of compiling the one. Maybe. I think it works. Yeah, so I just downloaded Niri instead of building it from source. Okay. And then we have this warning, which says that I potentially am breaking something, but we're going to ignore it. Fail to start home manager environment. So yeah, so now the thing is, because now since I do need the Nix way, it is trying to overwrite my config that I did manually with the one that's generated from Nix. So, but I think I should just Nixify this immediately then. Niri. Let me try to see configuration with Nix. Like it should be somewhere, right? Configuring. Nix OS. Building. No, I want configuration. Introduction. Or is it like the Niri Flake that I want? Because this is the home manager module, right? Like somewhere in this repository, they should have like a generated documentation with all the module options, I think. Configuration, yeah, over here. See, so programs Niri settings is the preferred way to configure Niri. This is provided by Niri home modules config, which is automatically imported when using home manager in an NixOS module. All options are documented in docsmd. Okay. That's what we do. But basically, I need to like move the things that I had here. And what did I even have? I did the mouse configuration, right? Programs Neri. Let's see. So I change the package here, and then I do settings. So I do like mouse. Acceleration speed is negative 0.2. Acceleration profile is flat. Other things I had the default, right? And then we have the output. Right, so do output. It's outputs. So here we do like DP2 position is x is 0, y is 0, and HDMI A1 position x 2560, y is 180. Semicolon here. I'm assuming that this is the way. Let's check in the docs. Mouse. Dot mouse. Settings. Oh, it's input dot mouse. So this should be input dot mouse, and then there's axle speed and axle profile. Null or floating point number. Okay, so this is not a string. This should actually be a floating point. Hello, atomic time. And then this should be outputs. Configure Neri in Home Manager. So in theory, what I should do is just disable like this file. I'm just going to move this file to temp Neri config ADL. I'm just going to save this. So there is no config there anymore, and I think I should just be able to switch, and the Home Manager is going to create the generated config, right? And I think it should actually work. Oh wait, I know another thing that I did. So like one of the things that I did was creating a struts right 580, but I think I wanted a little more. So like this thing where I have the camera and the trailer of my game is not occupied by windows. That's done with this strut. So I want strut. Settings struts right. Layout struts right. And I think it was just reloaded. Wait. Was it just reloaded, but I cannot open the overview anymore? My keybinds don't work. Oh no. My keybinds don't work anymore. Hot corner. That works, okay. Let's see what they generated then. I mean, I'm assuming then that... Yeah, so it was reloaded properly. Let's see here, bat. Yeah, and the strut is disabled, so this is behind the camera and stuff now. Config, Neri, config. So this is what was generated. Binds. So did they remove all the binds? Mod comma is settings. What's mod? Mod, comma, mod M. Toggle process list. That doesn't work. I might like need to mod V, mod X. None of the buttons work. Spawn at startup, DMS run. Do I just need to do like DMS run? Okay, look at this. We have the bar at the top, though. Hold on. Yo, Ves. Hello, hello. Are you using Needed 2 now? I'm also trying to... I was trying to install the... this thing. The DMS. Dank Material Shell. So I have the bar now, which is nice. But... okay, application launcher. Over here. Okay. You moved over a few months ago. Yeah, I was like going to, and I'm only doing it today. What is the bar that you use? Do you also use the DMS or something else? Or just polybar or something? Waybar? But so like when I switched here, none of my keybinds work anymore, which is kind of annoying. DMS. Dank Material Shell. Where was it? Where was I? danklinux.com. Is this an entire documentation? Like, oh, it's just a shell, right? Everything you need. A complete desktop environment experience out of the box. Beautiful by default. Waybar. So I'm trying to like to do this. Because I saw it somewhere. I have no idea where. The dank Linux. Alright, maybe I just try... How do I even exit here? How do I log out? Because none of my keybinds work. Kuviman, okay. Ah, shit, I locked. Did you still see the screen? I locked the... I did a lock. Log out. Did you still see the screen? Alright, I kind of want to like try logging out and logging back in and see if the things still work. And how do you launch? How do I open this from like the 69 apps? Nice. Why? So I have 69 apps installed right now on this system apparently. There are people who get stuff done, and then there are people who tinker with window managers. Indeed, yes. I tried not to tinker too much, which is why I'm installing this like dank material shell, which is supposed to basically give me a lot of things pre-configured. Right? I kind of just want to use the default things. Alright, let me just make sure that I have the strut so that my camera is not... shit, none of the keybinds work now. I might want to like bring the keybinds back or something. What do I want? Strut, where is this? This docs. Layout struts, right, that's what I want. Now I need to use mouse. Layout strut, right. And then, what was it? What was it? NIRI config strut 580. Let's do like 590 here. Strut. And then I think I will just try to log out and log back in. And then there's Kuvi. Yeah. I mean, so I'm assuming this is going to just work. There's just the keybinds that I need to figure out. Then we go to working on the programming language, which is another way of doing not getting stuff done. Right? You want to get stuff done, don't make your own programming language. Why is Nix so slow? Is there like a way to make Nix faster? There we go. This is the strut. Yeah, I like that. There's like a little bit of the distance between the camera and this window. Nice. Like, how do I switch to this window? How do I open the overview now? I have no idea. Maybe I like at least should familiarize myself with a little bit of the default dank material shell, like keybinds or something. Keybinds. No, I know how to configure it in NIRI, but I think it's this thing, which or maybe it's just like, I don't know, like it just removed all the default settings or something. When I went from the auto-generated KDL file to the Nix, I think. Where was I? Features, installation guide. Like I did this thing, right? Installation on NixOS. So I enabled the NIRI module, and then I did this, enable keybind. So this automatic keybinding configuration. And auto start DMS with NIRI. That is something that I have. And then configuration option provides numerous configuration options to customize your installation. Here are the main options. Because I didn't do any configuration, right? Enable VPN, VPN management widget, enable clipboard, clipboard history manager. Enable sound effects, calendar integration, audio visualizer. Maybe we just do all of these. 2. Systemd service for auto start, auto restart DMS service when dank material shell changes. Because I just did the default one, right? You can pre-configure default settings that will be used on the first launch. Custom quick shell package, plugins, advanced configuration. Maybe I do all of these. I don't know what systemd service for auto start is, but sure. I just enable everything. Oh wait, look at this. Window X, right? That's how my menu is now for, like, this is the power menu, that's what they called it, right? So this is the keybinds that I had in here. This is the generated config, right? This is the keybinds. We have mod alt n, allow when locked. This is toggle night mode. Wait, mod alt N. Ah, shit, what did I do? Mod alt N. Oh, wait, it's night mode? Yeah, I see. It, like, makes this, like, effect on the screen. I see. So what else is there? Mod comma is the settings. Here's the settings. Okay. I think I... Yeah, light mode, not light mode. And stuff. Animation. Displays. But yeah, we have all of the settings like in Nix kind of, right? But we can see what we can customize. Display application icons. And like this thing animates. Nice. Workspace padding. Always show a minimum of 3 workspaces. Launcher. Okay. What else? Clipboard manager. There's clipboard history that I can look up. Notifications center. Mod N. There were no notifications. Toggle process list, mod M. Okay, so I can see the CPU, memory. I can sort my processes. Okay. I mean, if I want to use it in this way instead of using some command line utility, I'm using bottom currently for this stuff usually. Okay. What else is there? So this is the power menu. The audio. So when I'm like increasing the audio, there is this animation. Yeah, I like that. I don't want this to be configured manually. So that they did it for me, which is nice. Lock screen. Okay, but they do not have any default keybinds now. So how do I bring back the default keybinds? That's my question. New window manager. Yeah, I'm trying the new window manager and like stuff. This is what it looks like. It's not tiling anymore, it's a scrolling window manager called Nitty. Like for example, even in order to open a terminal, I was doing a window T, but now I cannot open a terminal anymore because it deleted the keybind. Maybe that's like in this configuration of the Nitty Flake. Keybind. Like maybe it's this flake that I need to configure. Keybinds default. No. Binds a name action. Like, can I just not use the default settings that Nitty provides? Do I need to configure everything manually? What are flakes? That's the thing from Nix. It's like a package. Flake is like a package. Nix is a package manager that I'm using because I'm on Nix OS, which is the Linux distribution that uses Nix. And one of the things it's doing is like all of the configurations for. I mean, you don't have to, but what we do is like a lot of programs we configure in a declarative way, and then it's like actually generating the config for me. So here is this config over here for my window manager is actually being generated from like a bunch of things. Some of them are like defined in other like places, you know. I don't know if I explained it well, but the idea is to have like a declarative config, and then with just one command you like deploy it. It's kind of like a dot file manager kind of. What are the other alternatives? Like, what do you use to manage your dot files? We store everything like in a Git folder, in a Git repository, so we can revert back to like the previous config easily, you know. You use Yadam, yet another dot file manager. Of course, that's what it's called. Yeah, so I use Nix, but I mean, Home Manager is helping you do the dot files, but it's not just the dot files, because you can also install programs. It's managing a lot more than just the dot files, the Nix. Like the specific versions of like all the programs and stuff. The entire operating system is done this way. So yeah. Okay, so I just need to like find the option or configure the keybinds manually. Like copy the ones that were in the default thing. Maybe actually I should. Maybe that's what I should do. You know, because then I will familiarize myself with the thing anyway. You know. So I'm going. So here is the. How do I do this? Maybe like open it here. This is my old config. Binds, right? So these are all the old config. All the old keybinds. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, which is why I thought there would be like a single option to just enable all of the defaults. Power off monitors. I don't want that. Okay, let's see how do I do a single option. Keybind. Like, that's what I want. Programs Niri over here. So we just do settings, binds. So here's how we do action. Quit is true. And then like the only annoying thing is that it's giving me a new like language, which is different. I just want like quit, for example, right? Let's try this one. I'm assuming this should not be a boolean, but like something else. So if I try to do this, it's going to give me an error. Didn't know Linkstarter was written in Bevy. It's not written in Bevy, but it was written in Bevy, but it is not anymore. The Steam version is written in a custom game engine. But originally it was made for a game jam, for the Bevy jam. That's why it was in Bevy. That was the first time I tried Bevy, actually, I think. Yes. I just tried Bevy for the first time for a game jam, and that's how it was created. The custom is the name of the engine. No, the engine is called Gang. Quit true. Oh wait, this is not typed. It doesn't do the type checking. Okay. What do I need to do? That. Oh my god, the missing like keybind is switching to another thing. Oh wait, the needed config file. When this is null, null config file is generated. When this is a string, is assumed to be the config file content. So when this is a KDL, it's serialized to a string. Can I just append a KDL file here? I might be able to do that. Let me take a look at the source code of this thing. Search config. Did you check DMS troubleshooting section for NixOS? No, I did not. Should I? I mean, I barely read any documentation. Should I have done that? Documentation. Where is the troubleshooting? I don't see troubleshooting in the documentation. Is it on GitHub? On installation? Install NixOS. Troubleshooting. DBMS doesn't start. I think that works. Custom key bindings conflicts with NIRI defaults. NIRI enable keybinds true. Oh wait, NIRI enable keybinds. Is that what I need to do? NIRI flake. Enable keybinds. No, there's only allow inhibiting, which is something different. Custom keybinds conflict with NIRI defaults. If NIRI enable keybinds is true, conflicts with your existing NIRI configuration. But that's not. Or you mean? Oh, it's like it's part of the dank material shell. NIRI keybinds. Yeah. But that's just like the keybinds that are extra. This is the keybinds that only are relevant for the DMS itself. That's not the default keybinds of NIRI, which I removed. I want to bring them back. It's like, it's over here. Please tell me. Keybinds. Default. Default config, KDL Nix. Programs NIRI config. Wait, over here, well, they have it. So if they have it, then how do I use this one? Default config. Please tell me that there is a way to do this. Or is this the one that I'm supposed to Am I supposed to like copy paste this? And that's the default config of Niri? I don't think it's like so I'm using two things, right? There is Niri, the manager, then then this like Niri Flake is what's managing the configuration for Niri. And if I don't tell it to do anything, then the default config for it is empty. And this default config is like what? This config is structured as KDL. This means this, that. Here's the Nixified default config for Niri, right? So like, how am I supposed to get here? There is no like link to this from documentation, right? They're just like copying it somewhere in the docs. Add default keybinds over here. Look at this. There's an issue about this. I just set up Niri with this flake, and one major pain point is that I couldn't use the default keybinds easily. There you go. Like this. And also what I was wondering if like they can actually use the KDL file. Maybe they can parse KDLs here so that I can just give it the existing thing without learning this in addition. Where's the definition of all the options here? Options is settings. And reading Nick's source is like also the annoying part. Like these docs said that we have a .config. Right? Wait. Configuration options for Niri. This module is automatically imported. By default, this module does nothing. It provides many configuration options such as key bindings, animations, and window rules. When its options are set, it generates this for the user. This is the default path for the Niri's config file. This will also validate the config file with the Niri validate command before committing that config. This ensures that the config file is always valid, else your system will fail to build. When using Niri settings to configure Niri, that's not necessary because it will always generate a valid config file. But if you set config directly, this is very useful. Null or string or KDL document. The Niri config file. This is a document serialized to a string before used as config file contents. By default, there is a KDL document that reflects the settings in the Niri settings. And final config. This was mainly for debugging purposes. So if I do the config, then it's not going to use the settings. Is that what they're saying? All right. Yeah, let's just do this default keybinds. Where was it? This default. Is it just the keybinds that I need? Probably, right? This binds. Programs near config. But this is not going to work. Oh my god. Like, because they specify this here. Oh wait, hold on. Needy config is a list? How is it a list? Like, look at this here. They say programs.neary.config, and it's a list. But how is it a list when this can only be a null or string or KDL document? It's not even like correctly typed. I think this. I don't know. This is from the last year. Maybe this is just old. Okay, but I did add the keybinds to exit. So maybe fine, whatever. Let's just do it manually. What are the ones that I actually care about? The screenshotting, mod, shift, S, action, screenshot. That's really how I configure it. It's a plus always, right? And then I need to have the keybinds to at least like swap. The fact that it's different syntax here is a little annoying. Yo, Ves, are you still here? Are you doing the just the KDL file for your setting, or do you use this home manager stuff? I can probably just look at Ves, Lake, Ves dev, just KDL. Yeah, that's just easy, right? Because then I just don't need to learn this, which is like very badly documented. And then there's this issue of the default keybinds. Wait, you know what? I was doing this Niri Unix porn, my workflow over here. This guy, maybe I take a look at how other people do it, because this guy uses Nix, right? This guy uses Nix. Let's take a look. Home, software, Wayland, Niri, binds. There you go. There you go. There you go. Let's do this. Copy paste. They have it for me already. So it just binds is with config lib niri actions. What's that? Config. I don't know, maybe I just have it. Or maybe it's their own thing. Let's see what the thing they have. Let player control is packages player control. What is player control? Is it info? Yo, what's the information about the package? Command line utility for controlling media players that implements that stuff. I don't do music really, so I don't think I need this. So yeah, I don't do the play, stop, previous, next. Well, I mean, I guess I can have it still. It's like whatever. Goes up potential. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're back. Just doing some mixing, some rising, or whatever. Audio mute. Action spawn. QS. DMS. IPC. Call audio mute. Is that really how you mute the audio? Hold on. I guess it is, yes. It is. But that is already actually done. Because this is DMS. I don't need this. This is already configured. Raise volume is already configured. Lower volume. Wait, why is the lower volume not configured then? Oh, it is. Just not next to each other for some reason. Brightness up, brightness down. The locking is already configured. I just need to delete anything that is like DMS here, I think. Spotlight. Yeah, I just need to delete anything that's DMS, and then the screenshot. Sure. Mod return. So we just, yeah, I'm using mod T for the terminal, and I'm using the Alacrity currently, not the Ghosty. Do I switch to Ghosty though? I can switch to Ghosty. Let's try that. Mod Q, close window, mod S, switch preset column width, mod F maximize, mod 1. Oh, but that's the width. I was doing it differently. HJKL to move around. How do you switch workspace? Focus workspace up and focus workspace down so you don't focus a specific workspace? Maybe that's not what you do. How do you control music? Is those media keys all the time? Yeah. I just don't control the music because I don't do music. You know? I don't really listen to music. Unless I'm walking outside and then I'm using my phone. I don't do music on the PC. Ghosty has issues. Ghosty uses too much memory. This is closed. Yo, Ves, if you're using the Niri, then how often do you use actually the workspaces? Because on my Hyperland, I basically use each like workspace basically for each own window. But do I actually use the scrolling a lot? Like how many windows do you have open in one workspace? How much do you use the scrolling? And because there is there is no keybind to actually just switch to window number 1, right? So do you use like over view all the time, or how do you do that? I don't know. Because I think this should be like switch to workspace instead of setting the column width. But that's interesting. Just controlling how wide your things are. And yes, I do want this to be actually full screen window, the mod shift F for sure. I don't want to expand column to available width. But this also is a good thing. Mod space to toggle floating, that's mod V. Zach tried to get me to use the styling manager, but I still prefer regular windows like a pleb. This is a scrolling one. It's not a tiling anymore. I mean, it's similar, but it's different a little bit. You have mod D and mod U to go up and down workspace and then use them sometimes. Okay, I'll try this then. Yeah, that's what they also have. Mod J, K, so like just the Vim binds. Why is D and U for you, by the way? What do you do JK then for? Because JK is up and down basically, right? But why is it D and U? I guess because in Vim that's like a screen down and screen up, which makes sense actually. Oh, and that's just moving the window focus. Yeah. Okay. I like your keybinds more then. Let's do this. Let's do mod D to go down, mod U to go up of the workspace, and and up and down. Plus J and K is focus. Oh wait, this is focus window or workspace down. See, you can do this thing. So you basically just always just go down, and if you're already at the bottom window, then it just switches the workspace. That's how it works here. That's why it was just J and K already. Fine, I will try their keybinds then. Move column, move. Move column to monitor up and down. I have my monitors not vertical, but the other ones. I'll just use the mouse for this. All right, let's just try this. Keybinds. By the way, this doesn't have the exit. Like, how do you quit Nitty? I guess I don't need it because I have this in the UI now. Yeah, I have like this menu, so maybe I don't need it. Okay, yeah, let's do that. ICS Boix, hello. Something is wrong. Mod common action is defined multiple time. Consume window into column. Expel window from column. I'm going to remove that. Center visible columns. Tab, switch focus between floating and tiling. Bum 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 bum. Undefined variable packages. For Ghosty, I need packages here. Not just unstable packages. Actually, maybe for Ghosty, I want to use the unstable ones. It's fine. How are you doing, ICS boys? We're just playing with the config for the new window manager. Mod V is defined multiple times. Because mod V, they are doing it here for the clipboard manager in the DMS. And they were doing like the mod space here, I think, right? This person that I'm copying from. Toggle window floating, mod space. Okay, fine, let's try that. I was just using the mod V in Hyprland. What? Yeah, you just literally have text KDL. Okay. Yeah, that makes it easier because you just can follow the documentation of the thing. But since I'm using like some other thing which is injecting something into existing home manager module, like I cannot do that. Mod space action is defined multiple times. Because mod space, they do it for application launcher. This is the application launcher. I'm using mod D for this usually. Wait, can I, okay, hold on. This is the DMS conflicting with me. I saw the thing. Yes, custom keybinds conflicts with NIRI keybinds. If NIRI this conflicts, you can disable it and manually configure keybinds using the examples in the keybinds and IPC guide. Well, can you give me the default in the form of a NIX configuration already, please? I think I know how to do that though. I just go to this dank material shell. I need to find it in the source code then. I got so much work. Elemental magic, hello, hello. Use mod T for toggle floating, but I think it is toggle tiling. I use mod T for the terminal. T for terminal. Where's my module? Wait, where am I getting my module from? Yeah, it's just dank material shell. Oh, what is this, by the way? Dgop. Why did I even load this? What is that? Stateless cursor-based system and process monitoring. Oh, it's just like a program, like that I use instead of bottom or top or whatever. Just another thing, another monitoring thing. Okay. You have I for terminal. I was trying to like see the how they defined this thing. Dank material shell needy, right? That's what I want. Home modules. So they defined the yeah, home modules, dank material. Nitty is import distro nix nitty. Let's see, distro nix nitty. So yeah, if enable keybinds, then this is the keybinds. Okay, and then just move this. Oh, there is this. Enable clipboard, enable brightness control. Okay. Mod V. Okay, you know what? Let's just copy this. Over here. Okay, so I guess I don't enable the keybinds from this thing. Right? And instead I paste the keybinds here. Like this. So, and then DMS IPC is, they define it over here. Let's copy that too. Right, so I just do this. And then over here, yes, so mod space is a spotlight. This is application launcher, but I do the application launcher with a D instead. And they also open the hotkey overlay. How do I open the hotkey overlay? Because I can have this telling me what my keybinds are, right? Hotkey overlay. That's probably the thing. Plus slash binds mod shift slash show hotkey overlay. I think I need this thing, right? And then I will be able to see my hotkeys, right? Okay. Mod plus V. Clipboard. I kind of want the clipboard to be somewhere else. Settings. Maybe I do dot here and then toggle load mod plus space. I will make this back to be mod V. Okay, maybe this is it. Did I set up Xwayland Satellite? So apparently in the newest version of the Nitty, Xwayland Satellite, it just needs to be installed and then it's like being launched automatically on demand. But I mean, technically right now I'm using not the latest version, I think. Or maybe I will be using the latest version. Because now I have it installed in Home Manager 2. I have no idea which version is going to be launched right now. We'll see. Okay, I think this is my final config. I think. Why is it downloading 80 megabytes? Ah, because of these new programs, right? The player control probably. And Ghosty. And their dependencies or whatever. And we have a thing, invalid value, mod dot. Mod dot. How do you do mod dot? Because they have comma. So comma is correct, but dot is not. What is dot? It's probably period, right? Probably period. It's probably not C dot. Hello? Iboji? Is that how you pronounce your name? Maybe Godot? No one on Twitch pronounces it right. Because you don't you still didn't tell how to pronounce it. So I don't know. Okay. There you go. I have the keybinds. I can go up and down with keys, and I can do a launcher with my things. Here's a ghosty. Oh shit! The ghosty has this thing. I don't want that. This looks. I don't know. I need to configure ghosty, I guess. Why does it even show me the title? None of the other windows have titles, right? It's probably not difficult to configure the ghosty though. Oh, ghosty has splits too. Does ghosty have like do I want to switch to it? I don't know. Maybe switching to one thing at a time is good. Maybe just changing the window manager is enough. Maybe I don't switch the terminal yet. Ghosty opens multiple terminals because of reasons. It did not open multiple terminals. No. It just has the built-in like functionality for splitting. Also, it's not opening instantly, by the way. So like I press window T and then it spawns the terminal in a second. Also, I don't know if you see this, guys. Do you see this or not? There's blinking over here above Kuvimen. Is that normal? Is that a feature? Why is there a dot blinking over here? I feel like this is like a visual bug. Or is it not? Because now there's nothing blinking. Now that I have resized the window, nothing is blinking. All right, I see a bug immediately as soon as I open this. Okay, let's change back. Isn't Ghosty experimental on macOS? I don't know, maybe. No idea. I just do Alacrity here. Back to Alacrity. Or just Kitty. Kitty, I also will need to configure it, probably like by default. Let's see. Like, look at this. It is buggy, yeah. Yeah, and Kitty for some reason has like also the title bar there. Wayland Compositor does not suppose maximizing windows. Indeed. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just use Alacrity. It's not like I have issues with Alacrity, but it's whatever. Terminal is whatever. Prefer no CSD. What's CSD? Central Securities Depository. Client-side decorations. Yes. Yeah, I do prefer no client-side decorations. Did I disable it like manually for Alacrity? I don't remember doing that, but maybe I did. So yeah, now this is my terminal. Okay, nice. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, overview. Wait, we don't have the overview. Right? I still need the overview. That's the thing. Toggle overview. Mod O. Repeat is false. Toggle overview. Let's do that too. Maybe this person does not use the overview. Mod O. Action is toggle overview. Toggle overview. Oh. I have to disable it. Yeah. Oh wait, it's for Niri. Niri configuration. This flag will make Niri ask the application to omit the client-side decoration. Oh, okay. CSD. Default is false. Prefer no CSD. Let's do that too then. Is there any other useful options for Niri that I want? Probably better to use the so this is the MISC ones. Overview, zoom. Named workspaces, layout, outputs, gestures. Include. You can include other files at the top of the config. Wait, you know what I could do instead of suffering for all this time? I could just include another KDL file. So like, so this way I think I could have part of my config done in KDL and part of the config done in Nix. Right? Maybe. Okay, window O, overview. Okay, nice. Everything works. All right. Okay. I'm going to push this. This seems good enough. I'm going to take a break to have a lunch, and then I'm going to work on my programming language. How do you close workspace? Is it not being closed automatically when you like close the window? Like if you close this window, yeah, then it just closes the thing automatically. X-Wayland satellite, I already figured it out. I'm pretty sure. It also said that it's just automatic. It just needs to be installed, and then it just launches it automatically on demand in the latest version of Nitty. So there is no configuration needed here, unless you want to configure the path of it, I guess. If it's not in the path. Yeah. Run next packages xeyes. Let me just make sure, because like this is not the latest version. Let me first try really quickly to log out and log back in and start streaming again. I do this. It seems like I have two DMSs running at the same time, which is wrong, I feel like. Why is there two bars? What? Why am I logged? Wait, what? It logged me out of Twitch? Why am I logged out? I don't see chat yet. That makes no sense. The system D one's won't start up. Yeah, let's also see if so now if I do like the xeyes, it's not there. What's it called? Xeyes. Yeah, maybe I need to disable the system D because there's already the one running without system D. It's called xorg.xeyes. Okay, there we go. It's working. But it can only see this window. Maybe like Discord or whatever. I mean like Asprite, for example, is another one. By the way, it seems like xeyes are not working correctly. How are the how is X-Wayland actually working? Because the eyes, they don't look at the mouse right now. It's because I moved the window. It's remembered when it spawned. But then when I move it, it doesn't consider it at all, right? That's what it seems like. Is that the problem with the satellite or X-Wayland in general? Anyway, I don't really care about that. Yo, Ball City. Next, Aman. Hello, guys. Yeah, I guess what I want is... to go to the Nix files again. I'm going to open... this still doesn't clear what I was logged out of Twitch. That's really weird one. I go to Nitty, System D. Yeah, I have System D enabled here in the config of the DMS. NixOS is terrible for development. Why use it? For development of what? No, the XOS is actually great for development. I mean, it doesn't matter what you use for development in terms of the operating system. Nix, the package manager, is the perfect tool for development. You can use it on other operating systems, though it doesn't have to be NixOS. But like using the development environments with like Nix is the best thing ever. Do I just remove this? Configuration setting? Maybe I don't need it. No system D of DMS. You have a spawn and startup? Like, I'm pretty sure that I have. Like, if I look at the generated configuration, then it has spawn at startup DMS, right? So if I have this, then the system D is not necessary. But I would think that it would move it, this setting, but maybe it's like incorrectly like, programmed there. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. You had more problems using NixOS than any other Linux distro. It was complicated to set up LSPs, get games working, do path issues, and somehow you managed to delete sudo. I don't know. Sounds like a skill issue, to be honest, because I don't know. I don't have those issues. It is a lot of work to like get NixOS working, but once it's working, it's more worth it because it's not going to break. Is the upside of NixOS, because on the all of the other, like literally every other distro is breaking because it's imperative and you are going to forget what you did. You know, and you are going to basically break your system yourself. In Nix, you just go back to the previous version easily. Okay, now I have one, I guess. Maybe that's all that I needed. Skill issue, my balls. Arch is better. Well, I mean, I disagree, but Arch is easier. Arch is basically like... Arch to NixOS is like what Windows is to Linux. I don't know. I'm sorry if that triggers you. That's just my opinion, alright? Okay. I'm going to take a break for lunch, like I said. I'm going to come back. In like 10 minutes, I guess. Windows is skill issue, just use Chrome OS. Says Vess. I just realized there is one more thing that I want. I have this strut over here for the empty space, but on the other monitor I don't want that. And also, yeah, like on the other monitor I actually want just two windows side by side. What's this? No. A window, are you now with a UI? What does this mean even? This PR is an updated take on 977, which is supersedes. It provides a UI to navigate all currently open windows sorted in most recently used order. Okay. I'm not sure if that's like very useful. Like I don't know how, like, so you're the Neri guy, right? Like I was using Hyperland before, and I basically just go to a specific window by going to a specific workspace previously. And now, how do I do that? Now I just don't do that. Scroll to the bottom. Alright, everything's squashed now. Should be good to merge. Mr. Yalter? Or you want to the bottom of the description? There's an image. Am I blind? I mean, this image? Renamed preview to previews. I mean, so like, they are doing it similarly to GNOME, I guess, right? Basically. Like I have this muscle memory, which is like press window 2 to go to workspace 2, and I just go to overview all the time to switch now. I feel like the overview should be shift tab, by the way. Shift O is requiring 2 hands. If I want to use this, then it should be shift tab. Also this wallpaper is the wallpaper of the DMS, right? I can change it to something else, but I don't really care. The screenshot tool, yeah, I did try it. I did try it previously already. And then there is the notification here too already. I think I removed the color picker. Color picker. Color picker. How do I open color picker? Wait, what is this? Notepad? I just print window P. What is that? Mod P, toggle notepad. I can literally just type notes. You don't see it behind the thing. But it's there. Mod P, notepad on the side. Is this just like some global notes, or is this literally just Literally just a text editor on the side. Okay, I don't think I need this. I'll disable it later though. Okay, like I said, I'm going to switch to another thing. I'm going to keep trying using this window manager while I'm actually working on my thing, which is making my own programming language. Imagine instead of having side chick, having a side editor. You know, this thing, it reminded me of the drop-down terminal, but instead it's a slide-in notepad. Do you guys use the drop-down terminal? Like, Gwake, I think, is the one. I used this thing previously. Gwake, drop-down terminal for GNOME, yeah. The drop-down terminal is horror. I was using that thing before. Did I update the title? I did. All right, we work on cast, the programming language now. Oh my god. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, go into the browser with just WinMod1 instead of like doing this. You have a bind to pipe a screenshot into Tesseract for OCR. What does that mean? What's OCR? What is this? I literally wait. Did I literally get logged out of every website? Did I get logged out of every website? GitHub? I'm logged out. Why would DMS log me out from my Firefox? That's DMS, right? That did it. Different Firefox profile location. They have the profile on a different location. Am I using TMPFS? I did not configure anything like that myself. How do I know where's my like current profile is? Can I see it from inside Firefox? Settings. Your browser is being managed by your organization. I feel like this is what I don't want. Or is it not what? Or is it like because of NixOS? I don't know. Is that like DMS stuff? I would assume. Unless local share. Local share. I have a bunch of things here. What are we looking for? For Firefox specifically? Is that where Firefox is storing stuff? Firefox. Firefox doesn't do XDG. It's just Firefox. No, it's not. Where is Firefox data Linux? Oh my god. Like, the fact that I'm logged out and stuff. This is like light mode. Where's profile? .mozilla Firefox. Alright, now what? Local state. Dank material. Shell. This is just storing the notepad files, which I don't care about. No, it is in .mozilla. Profile groups. Some SQLites here. Profiles.ini. Nothing interesting there. Like, how do I know which folder do I use for data right now? And not figure this out. Like, I'm still logged in into Firefox itself. About. Profiles. Am I doing a different profile? No, a profile is like my account, right? Which is still the same one. About profiles. Yeah, so it's .mozilla Firefox, this default. Open directory. And then there's a cache Mozilla also. Okay, open directory. Firefox. What am I looking for here? And then there's only one profile, right? LibreWolf now has different options there. Where do I look? This is annoying. Like, I don't want to log into every website again, right? I mean, I could, but... Any ideas? I don't know. I have no idea right now. The only idea that I have is try to like log out, log back into like Hyperland and see if I'm still logged in there. for some reason, then it means that I'm actually using two different like profiles or whatever. And if not, then it means I actually got logged out for some reason. But why would I be logged out of everything? That makes no sense at once, right? Like home manager created some file somewhere. Maybe that mattered. Can I see all the files that are controlled by home manager? List all files managed by home manager. Am I logged out of ChatGPT too? I am, of course. How to list all files. It's a Nix profile. Let's try that. I feel like that's not useful. Home manager generation. Dconf. Dbus. Firefox is not here. Makes no sense. How did I install Firefox? It's just installed. Like a program. Maybe this launcher is different or something. What if I try launching Firefox from the terminal? Is it going to be any different? GitHub. No, still logged out. It's installed because I have it listed in my programs over here, right? I just do programs Firefox enable true in my that's the NixOS configuration. I did not edit anything related to that. No. The only thing that I did today is adding this home manager thing. Which is supposed to only configure Niri and the DMS. I'm blaming DMS, to be honest. That's what I would expect. Over here. What if I search for Firefox here? In code. There is no code. Commits. Update Firefox. Like, why do they update Firefox here? No? Let me see, actually. Hold on. Which Firefox? Yes. There. In Firefox. There is something about Firefox here in the README, actually. Hold on. Not anymore. In the old version of README? In Firefox, navigate to About Config, Style Sheets, Theme Material. Export find Firefox profile directory. It's Mozilla Firefox. Maybe I was using a different one before. Is using user Chrome stuff? What does that mean even? Okay, there are sim links in the profile folder. Which profile folder? Like the Mozilla stuff? Like Mozilla itself is not the sim link, right? There is no sim links here. Firefox, no sim links. Inside the profile, ZT, WH, ZTW, HFT2O, default. This over here is a lock. Nothing else. Firefox Toml here. What's that? Quick shell. Like, but what does this mean? Isn't this the... What is quick shell even? QML-based desktop shell interface for this, providing that. See root readme. Firefox. Firefox. I'm just wondering what happened. Find Firefox profile directory. Download, extract to profile directory, and cleanup. Chrome. Again, worker. If command is Firefox. Wait, so if command v Firefox, then shell dir Madigan configs. What's shell dir? Shell dir is 2. But does it matter? Like that's it seems like they're doing some styling, right? Which is supposed to not log me out anyway, out of my Firefox. That's not supposed to log me out, right? Let me quickly log out, log back in. Let me quickly do the Hyperland, I guess. Just to check. I'm still logged out. Right? I think I just got logged out for some reason. Why would is there any reason why Firefox would log you out of everything everywhere? Different new profile. Firefox logged me out. Okay, I mean, but the only reason, why would it be a new profile? lsconfig dank material shell. Let's see. Config dank material shell. There is Firefox CSS. There is settings JSON. Is your history also lost or is it there? Well, I mean, it's not logged out completely. It's logged out of website. I still have all of my plugins. And I still have like I'm still logged into the Firefox itself. Right? Is it this settings file? Profile? There's nothing about profile here. Current theme name? Yeah, just doing the theme, right? Can you press tab for auto completion? I can, I just did. Cookies SQLite got deleted by DMS maybe? Where is cookies SQLite? Oh, by the way, my tab completion doesn't work for some reason for the LS. I don't know why though. It says this, automatic auto always never for some reason. It works for other programs though, I don't know why. My ls is an alias for the easy A. If I do easy A directly, then it will be giving me this. So this is just an alias. Easy A. Config. Oh wait, now I don't have the auto completion. Oh wait, that makes sense. But why doesn't it stop auto completing here? It does autocomplete if I do this though. Weird. Is that a bug with the easy A? I don't know. Cookies SQLite, Firefox, Mozilla. Just do easy A. Mozilla. Where our cookies are supposed to be anyway. Profile. Start with last profile is 1. Version is 2. Is relative 1. Easy A long icons is always. Wait, what was I doing before? Oh, it's because icons can take an argument, right? Yeah, that's why. And that's why it was auto-completing this. Yeah, so if I do L and then I do tab, it's always automatic never. Yeah, you're right, actually. That's why it's auto-completing like this. It's a little annoying. Okay, yeah, but I should fix it right now then. Icons is always. Icons is always. Icons is always. fix ls auto completion. So okay. Is cookies SQLite like the file inside of the thing or something? Instead of Mozilla, Firefox, this thing? Is there cookies here? Maybe I just ignore this issue. I'm just going to log in back. I already spent 4 hours today doing nothing useful. I need to at least a small useful thing, maybe. Probably just cookie got cleared. Yeah, but why? Like, if you can find it in the somewhere. Wait, by the way, I'm still logged out of GitHub. Hold on a second. I'm still logged out of GitHub, right? But didn't I log in earlier today already when I was logged out? Or did I log into something else? I remember logging in already today and using the thing, yeah. Oh, maybe Twitch. Yeah, that's right. I was logged out of Twitch. So am I still logged into Twitch? I am. Okay. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's literally the first thing that I did on stream. So maybe it's not actually the DMS then. Wait, maybe it's not the DMS. It's Niri then. Wait, it's Niri. Niri. Hold on, because it was before DMS, I think. Issues. But why Firefox? Log out. Closed. No? I don't know. Whatever. Let me just go quickly back to the Nitty then. Wait, I captured the wrong screen. There we go. No, that was on purpose. All right. Let's just do it. So the programming language. Let's open something. Let's try Neovide today. We go to projects, cast lang cast. Okay, here you go. So we work on the programming language here. Oh wait, but yeah. Just LSP support. Dev no. One. I'm going to do this. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Finally casting after 4 hours. Nigel was silently waiting. One thing that I don't have in the Neovide is the extra terminal, because I only have one terminal here. Wait, this actually works in the background. I want to kill it. I guess I'll just do a separate thing, like projects, just LSP support. Like that. Okay, maybe I can just have it always on my side. Sure. Let me also do... Yeah, let me also do another Neovide. Take a floating one. Maybe we can automate that at some point too, but I won't have like a window over here in between my cam and the trailer. Just telling me what I'm doing. Working on my programming language. Okay. Add new term. Yeah, no, I don't want that. I don't think I want... I mean, maybe it's fine. How do you switch between tabs? I don't use tabs in Vim. Tab next. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't be too bad. I could use a tab here. Sure. I don't think I have hotkeys for tabs at all. Yeah, well, I mean, also this now shows me the tab line, right? Can I hide the tab line? Set tab line like this. Tab line false. This is just setting the text. How do I disable it? Set no tab line. Also, can I open a new workspace at the top instead of in the bottom? Or move all the windows to the bottom automatically? I want my Firefox here to be at the top. Shadow Crusher's high. Vim. Hide tab line. Alright, let me just log in real quick. Wait, what? Why can I not? Okay. This logging in is also weird. What? They're trying to give me this what is that? What? How do I even sign in? Tab line is 0? Okay. What is this? How did this get opened? No, 0 is like, it's like text 0 now over here at the top. That's not what I want. Why did I change to Neri? Just to change things up for no reason? Can you just log in the normal way? Sign in. Oh, it says device cannot be reached right now. Well, what? That's why I cannot log in normally? But first of all, why can it not be logged? Reached, and second, these instructions that Google is giving me to log in is like, I'm unable to do that. I'm unable to follow the instructions here. It says open the settings app and then tap Google, and there's like 10 Googles in the settings. How do I log in? And to manage my Google account. Manage Google account. It's impossible. It's impossible. Let's show tab line 0. Okay. Maybe I can oh wait, now it is reachable. Okay. Now I can just click a button on my phone instead of doing all the other things. That was weird. All right. Okay. At least I'm logged in one website now. One thing in this thing, which is annoying right now, which is so there are like separate workspaces for each monitor, and if I'm doing over here, I'm scrolling on this widget, which is showing me the workspaces. It is even though I'm scrolling on the one monitor, it is switching the workspace on another monitor. Annoying, but okay. Because I need to focus this monitor first, some window on it, and then I need to scroll here. All right. Set show tab line 0. Sure, thank you. Okay. Okay. Do I still have this thing working? Let's see. So yeah, there we go. This is my programming language. We have like some stuff working here. I even have my LSP for it working in my Vim, so I can hover things. I think I can rename things too. Right? Foo. Is foo used anywhere? I can do over here, right? If I rename here, rename X to XYZ, it's going to rename it here. Yep, everything works. Nice. Okay, and what am I actually doing for this? What am I actually doing? So last time I was working on it, I was trying to transpile my code to OCaml, because this language is written in OCaml. The idea was to do the rewriting the language in itself in an incremental way by generating OCaml and using it in existing OCaml code. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, this is still like a good thing, but I don't know if that's what I want to focus on right now. Maybe I should just do something simpler. Okay, let's come up with something to do. Any suggestions? Let's see. It's been a while. I don't even remember. Do we have tests? Do we have like Dune test? I think that actually tests something, right? I think. There's tree-seater grammar. No, I don't. I have a custom parser. The language has extensible syntax. This example over here that's on the screen right now has actually the custom syntax over here. So you define the syntax and then you can use the syntax. So this over here, this is the syntax for declaring a function. This syntax is literally defined on this line. Oh, you mean in NeoVim? No. True. I don't think tree-seater can do extensible like syntaxes like this at all. No, I just do the language server, and the language server is just doing semantic highlighting. It does mean though probably that I cannot like select, like do incremental like selections like I can in other things. Like in the OCaml source I can like do incremental searches. This is done by tree-seater. Rather ignoring me now. I'm not ignoring anyone. Did this version have ADTs? I don't know. Let's see what this version even has. Yeah, there is a advent of code soon, by the way. I think I should like prepare for that. I was trying to like go over here. Yes, advent of code. December 1st, right? We have like 2 weeks. Only 12 days this year, though. Yeah, I saw that. 12 days only. BY. What am I working on? I'm trying to work on my programming language, but I have not been working on it for a while. I will... I need to like figure out what to do here first. Here's the website for the programming language. We have a working playground, kind of. We have been rewriting this language like 10 times. So here is a hello world with like an inputting, an interactive one. This can run on the playground, right? I am Kuviman, and then it's just going to print Kuviman over here. This works. Okay. The language right now in this version is really simple. In this rewrite, I was focusing the editor support mostly. So like syntax highlighting, formatting, renaming, and other things. Maybe I should like add some actual features. Let's see if I have the ADTs. Yeah, that's a good thing to check. Memory management. It's supposed to be like something similar. Like, okay, it's supposed to allow for things like Rust. Like it should allow the manual memory management, but it should still be like safe, similar to Rust with like borrow checker and stuff. But it should also allow you for doing it easily and like garbage collecting easily, but opting into it. I think technically like Rust is looking into that right now too. There is currently like a discussion on the like implicit clones of the reference counted things, for example. So yeah. The idea is to have borrow checker eventually, but I don't think I will go for it in the first version. Using NixOS, Rust, and NeoVim, you follow? Yeah, I don't do Rust right now. Right now we're going to do OCaml, but Rust is still going to happen at some point, right? Because I'm going to continue working on that game in the corner. That's written in Rust. Does it have linear types, dependent types? Yeah, the idea is to have those, yes. But it doesn't do it yet. Right now, the language itself is really simple, as far as I remember. Right now, the most like developed feature, I guess, is the extensible syntax and the comp time thing, which is similar to Zig, for example. And that's going to be like a base for like dependent typing eventually, I guess. Is there a real program? The most real program right now, I guess, is guessing a number. So here you go. We have the guessing number game. We pick a random number, and then we do stuff. This should. Why is this an unwindable block? I think. Yeah, this is because I don't have breaks from loops yet. But this is almost like how it's going to look eventually. I think this is the real example program. I think it can even work on this playground here, right? If I run this, a number has been picked, so I like guess 5, it's greater, 6, 8, less, it's 7, and I guessed and stops. Is it functional? So the idea is that the language is using an effect system, kind of. So it's not like exactly functional, but I mean, so the problem with like functional is what's the definition of functional programming language? Yes. What is the definition of functional programming language for you? Because like OCaml, which is what I'm writing the thing in, is considered a functional language, but you can just write normal imperative code like in Rust, right? Like effect TS. I think effect TS is the thing, yes. I did not use it actually, but the idea is that like basically everything that your like function can do, like for example over here, right? Main is a function that can do IO, right? And if you you like you can like disallow this thing basically, and it will at compile time check that this function can actually not print anything and it cannot like do any input output at all, right? And similarly to that, there is like other things, which is a similar mechanism to the monads in your functional programming languages. How do structs work? Right now, the structs, they just work like this. Is there DBG? I'm not sure if there's DBG. STD. DBG. Let me see what's in the standard library right now. Hold on. This is like in the progress, the language, right? I can describe to you the thing that I want to have in the end, but there DBG in the current version? I think there is not. Maybe that's what I should work on then right now, to allow to debug things. Let me show you this. We have a REPL cast, right? So how do structs work? We basically allow tuples like 1 and 2, for example, right? This is a tuple of this and that. But you can also give names to fields. So like X is 1 and Y is 2, right? So that's going to be a struct struct and a tuple is the same thing basically. You can the only like I guess difference usually is that you like it's either anonymous or named thing, and we can have both variants. Other than that, I don't know what else is needed. No, it's not dynamically typed. It is statically typed. But it doesn't mean that you cannot interpret the. It doesn't mean that you cannot have an interpreter. There is an interpreter for C even, right? What about the sum types? Yeah, that's what's the question that we had before. So like this is the rewrite number 3 of this language, which doesn't have all the features that I had in the previous rewrite. Maybe I can show the previous rewrite instead. I don't know. But yeah, sum types are supposed to be there too. I don't think this version has it though. 4 rewrites, never forget Haskell. Yeah, there was like a brief Haskell rewrite, which didn't even get started much. There's Tempcast, git status. Yeah, this is the old Rust version actually. Cast. Let me see. Cargo run. So there are actually some types. For example, you can have some 1, 2, 3, right? But similar to structs and tuples, the sum types, they also can be either anonymous or named. I think in this version we can actually have named things. So for example, we have option int32, right? There you go. So this is an option int32, and this can be this can have like a variant none. How do I do that? Is there a dot? No. If I remember though, hold on. Maybe option none? No. Option. Imagine, just imagine. It was working. I remember it was working. I just don't remember the syntax maybe. I think it was a colon, right? Because colon none is the variant none of some unknown yet not inferred type. Or maybe I need to do like none is of type option int32. This should work for sure. Yeah, there you go. So this is option.none of type option int32. How would you want constructor look like? Like constructor for the sum, for example, right? So we would do sum 1, 2, 3, right? And this is sum 1, 2, 3 of an optional int32 type. Yeah, so we don't do parentheses right now in this version of the syntax. So if you want to call a function, like dbg, for example, is a function, right? This is showing me the... so you call a function without parentheses, like in most functional programming languages, I guess. For a custom struct, you can do something like this. Let me see, const. If I remember, let's say something like this. You know, custom struct is oh, this default or new? Yeah. I never had in any of the current versions the associated things, associated methods. I didn't have methods at all. So I guess it would be, for now, it would be just a freestanding function in like a module. Right? For example, I think we have like hash map. Right, so for example, we do just hashmap.new, right? And this is a function that's creating a hash map. like this. So this creates a hash map of a new unknown type. But the type itself is hashmap.hashmap for now. So basically, like, it's something like I guess in OCaml you would do something like module hash map is struct, right? Is struct, and then over here you say type hash map is like whatever, you know. And actually the convention in OCaml is like if you do a module and you use type T, so we could have the same convention for now. But eventually I do want to have something similar like in Rust, where you can have associated methods and like so basically treat the type itself as a namespace, right? And then we would just be able to do hashmap new and hashmap itself without hashmap T as type. But yeah, it's like that's not implemented yet in any of my versions. What else? What else do we want? So will there be traits? Yes, there will be traits. In fact, there are traits already in this old version, not in the newest one, but in this old version we can have traits. Let's see. And traits are doing differently. Yeah, you can have a default trait. Let me see. std. I should have something here in standard library. Like for example, parse. Parse is a trait, right? How do we parse an integer, right? How do we parse? So if I do parse 1, 2, 3, this is it std parse? Okay, yes, it is std parse. So first of all, over here you can see that this cannot run in the interpreter because it cannot infer what we're trying to parse. I need to give it the type explicitly here for the generic. If I want to parse an int32, this is going to do that. If I go into parse like a float, and it's going to give me a float. But we can also say, we can also use the type inference here by saying like let x, which is int32, is equal to parse 1, 2, 3, and then x is going to be equal to 1, 2, 3. Right? That also works. And std parse is a thing which is implemented using traits, right? So the trait parse is implemented for like all of these things. You can basically do int32 as parse, right? But parse is like std parse probably, right? So this gives you basically the vtable, which is the parse function itself, which takes a string and returns int32. So this thing is also like an expression, is just supposed to like work at compile time only kind of thing. The FFI right now, I only have the JavaScript thing. In this version, I have the JavaScript thing only, I think. std JavaScript transpile. Look at this. I can transpile to JavaScript. JavaScript transpile. Transpile 1, 2, 3. Native JavaScript transpile not found. Wait, did I break JavaScript? I'm pretty sure I had JavaScript transpilation working for a simple thing. Okay, maybe I can just show you how the thing works. So I'm supposed to have the... I'm supposed to be target independent. So we don't really do the C stuff. But we can target multiple things. Right now, my plan is to target OCaml, actually, not JavaScript. Like at first, I will eventually do the native backend too, but for now, OCaml, then maybe JavaScript or Wasm, and then native thing. And it works something like this. So, Yeah, I guess over here, right? So right now we have two targets. We have the OCaml target and we have the interpreter. So, and then we can like have we have basically a native instruction. And native instruction, the meaning of this is dependent on the target. So for example, if I was going to target something natively, then this would have some like special meaning. Like for example, I could target assembly and this could have like some inline assembly, maybe, I don't know. Example, you need to call a C function. I mean, not necessarily, but at some point I need to call the function that is defined not in the language itself, but in the target that I am targeting, right? Right now, I'm not targeting C, which is why I'm not going to call C function, but I am going to call OCaml function, right? So right now, I'm transpiling to OCaml, and this is what it looks like, right? So I have a print function, which is defined in the language, and if I'm targeting OCaml, it's going to call the native.print function, which is defined in OCaml, right? So this is just basically assuming that this works in OCaml, and that's how we do FFI. And like something similar would be for C. Kind of. Yeah. I don't know if I can explain it better. You're asking a lot of questions. And it's been a while. Was std JavaScript transpile a trait method? No. It was not. I was pretty sure it was working before. Like, I had it work in Hello World in JavaScript transpilation previously. Yeah, one of the cool things that we have, so like the language is technically not, the language is technically interpreted, right? But and then compilation is basically a function that you call during interpretation, kind of thing. If that makes sense. So that's why there is literally a function in the standard library called JavaScript transpile, right? So you can transpile basically like an object into JavaScript. That's how it's supposed to work. And that way we can like write a build system in the language itself too. And that also, and like because the language is technically like interpreted like this, we also have like the comp time. So here's an example, right? I can have a function. And like I treat types as first class values too, right? So I can have a function that just returns a type, like int32, right? Like this. So f, I have just declared a function, right? And as you can see, this is a function that takes nothing and returns a type. Yeah. And then we can have something like this. Let x to be of type f. So I mean, I can literally just call this function here when declaring the type, because this needs to be known at compile time. But at compile time, I can just run some code that is available at compile time, right? And then like do something like this. And it's just going to work. This is int32 because that's what this function returned. So this should be familiar to anyone who like is familiar with Zig, or I don't know, what other languages do that? Like dependently typed languages do that, right? G language does that. Zig is the most like recently popular language that does that stuff. What are the other cool features that we had, Nigel? I can store a variable, you know. I can store the the not inferred types, the not inferred things in variables, for example. So in this case, underscore is basically a placeholder for things that need to be inferred. So right now, x is not inferred thing, which has a not inferred type. So it's not necessarily a type. We can infer other things than types. And then if I say something like x is f, for example, right? Because f is a function that was returning a type. No, we can do something else. No. We can do this. You know, let y to be of type x to be equal to hello world. We can do that. And in this case, x is now inferred to be string. So previously it was an unknown thing. Now since we used it in type position and we assigned it to a string, now we know that x is actually the type of string. We also had references. Yeah, in this version we had references. We didn't have the borrow checker, right? So I can do like reference to hello world. And this, yeah, this is a reference to string. I had that too. But this was all just like run, like the borrow checker only worked at runtime, I guess, here. I don't think like if I say x is 1 and then x is 3, this place is read-only. Okay, yeah. Like even this is checked at runtime only in this version. So it should be let not x is 2 and then x is 3 and then it works. Did it have blanket implementations? No, I don't think so. No, the trait system is like really simple. You can only implement traits for concrete types, I think, in this version. Right, so you can do int32 as parse, right? This is the function, and then you do this dot parse. This is a specific function that gives you an int32 if you give it a reference to a string. Breaking news: a man who was in court for stealing a bag was sentenced within 3 minutes. It was a briefcase. Nice. All right, anyway, if anyone has further questions, I can answer them, but I'm just going to work on this thing. And yeah, I think like one of the most important things is to be able to like debug this. So what I want is be able to say dbg 123, and then it's going to print this. So it's already working automatically in the REPL, but we want it to be possible outside the REPL too, right? Yeah, this is already working here in the REPL already. I just don't have the function that's called dbg. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Should dbg belong to the IO module? Should dbg belong to the IO module? Only if it's actually prints to the standard output or something, right? dbg is oh wait, but in order for dbg to, yeah, I cannot do the dbg actually. One of the other things that we don't have in this version is the generics, which is why I cannot do that, because this is supposed to be a function that works for all t's. Like that, right? And I cannot do that right now. Maybe I just do generics real quick. Can it be done quickly? I'm not sure whether it can be done quickly. I want something simple. I just want to make a little bit of the progress, at least today. What's the simple thing? Maybe let's look at the syntax. Change some syntax. I think one of the things that I wanted to do is one of the things that I wanted to do, I want to have like so we have like the thing that's called raw identifiers, right? By doing this. And then I wanted to have like raw keywords, because some of the keywords I want to use as variable names. In this example, right, one of the examples is literally the syntax. So in order to define a new syntax, we need to do the syntax keyword. But that means that I cannot have a variable named syntax. So I want to do add syntax here, I think. That should be a very simple change. I just want the lexer. Want to change something in the lexer. Oh, by the way, this version doesn't even have raw identifiers, I think. Maybe we do those at the same time. Raw identifiers and raw keywords then at the same time, right? Because, yeah, so I can say let x be 1 to 3, but I cannot say let x be 1 to 3, right? Yes. Yeah, we have just... So this is considered punctuation. The at thing right now. Okay. So I guess I do something like read raw read raw read raw. Rust compiler first version wasn't a camel. Yeah, we know that. Read raw reader. Okay, so this is just trying to read a specific token here. So we do let I want the peak character to be an @ symbol. And then the next character, okay, I guess it's a read raw identifier, and then it's going to be a read raw keyword, which is separate. So for the raw identifier, I need the next character to be a quote. Right. Read string. Yeah, just do something like this. If a reader, so we pick 2 characters here. An @ and then a quote. And then I do So I need in the end to return a token, an identifier. And then I skip this both, advance reader. Why skip both of these? No, actually I skip only one character, but then I just read a string basically. I read string. Let's do this. Let read string impl. So this is going to be a function that's returning token shape string. Let's see, is the reader pick reader chain unwrap yet? And to remember how to write OCaml here too. I'm just going to move all of this. Over here. So read string impl is assuming that the thing that we're going to read has to be a string. So I just return this. Right, and this token here is going to be read string impl reader. Right? Yeah. Okay, so when I read the raw identifier, I just read string impl reader. And this is a string token. So string token is of type string shape, which has the raw and the contents. So content, yeah, okay. And then we have the identifier. We have raw and name. So the name of the raw identifier is basically the contents of the string, right? Name is string token dot contents. That's it. That was really easy. And then for the raw keyword, I already tried reading a raw identifier, so I don't even need to check that this is not a double quote, because this is the priorities, I think, right? So we just check that the first character is an at, and then I just read an identifier. Read identifier. This returns an option. If I cannot read the identifier after the at symbol immediately, then I return nothing. Identifier. And then we just convert the identifier back to like a keyword. So this means that I need to have I need to force a keyword, right? Or we make it like punctuation or something is another option. Because yeah, I can just treat it as punctuation, I guess. We'll do some token shape punctuation. A raw is identifier. Raw is reader finish recording raw. I need to just start recording earlier then. Oh wait, but I need to skip this token before reading the identifier. Okay, this doesn't actually work. Let's have the function is identifier start. C char is this. So I can actually like check that the next character is the start of the identifier. Reader peek to reader. Let peek to is this. We check that it's the start of the identifier, and then I will say raw is start recording, and then I read the identifier, and then that must always be there, right? So that no longer returns an option, but a token. And then I just need for the punctuation just the raw thing. So I don't really care what this returns. I think that's it. That's all that I need. Oh, by the way, wait a second. You know what? I just realized this thing working on my programming language. Can I have in because it's not showing here. Can I have in Nitty this thing to be like pinned so that it's on all the workspaces? Nitty pin window. Pin windows. It's like actions, right? Do they have actions? IPC near message. Loading window. Can I pin a floating window in Nitty? Floating windows in Nitty always live in a separate layer that sits above tiled windows. Yes, sure. You can toggle a window between floating and tiling. You can precisely move floating windows via IPC. However, there is no built-in sticky or pin to all workspaces thing feature yet. The fuck you exclusive states. Can I make a window sticky pinned? Not yet. Okay, so this feature is not implemented in Nitty yet. Not yet. Follow upvote this issue. You can emulate this with a script that uses the Nitty IPC. For example, Nittius seems to have this feature. Okay, I guess for now I just move this to this workspace, I guess. Because that's my main one. Alright, there's already 200 people who want this. I'm still logged out of GitHub. Like. All right. So this should work, right? Now if I go to cast and if I have like, so I can basically now do let hello world to be equal to hello world, right? So this is useful if we want for some reason to have a variable with the name containing some weird characters like a space, for example. And hello world is equal to hello world. Can I do, so if I do let ABC to equal to 1 to 3, then ABC is still available, right? So you only do this if you need to like escape a character. That's not a proper identifier token by itself. And if I do let ABC be 1 to 3, then this is wait, actually, why did I panic here? I should never panic. Oh, wait, I know why. It's because over here I did not advance my character, right? Because before reading the identifier here, I need to skip the @ symbol. Okay, reader advance. Like this. Okay, that makes sense. Let ABC be 1, 2, 3. There you go. So this just had the unexpected identifier here. Unexpected punctuation. And I can just use that to force a keyword. Yeah, that's nice. This is why you hate OCaml? Why? No, this was my bug. That's not a reason to hate OCaml, I think. Oh, you mean exceptions? Well, I mean in Rust this would be a panic because that's what I did here. I option get. This is just option unwrap in Rust. I would panic too because like this, I already checked that the identifier should be read here properly. Right? Okay, one of the other things that I want to have here is my REPL in OCaml is not as good as my REPL was in Rust. Here's my REPL in Rust. We even have syntax highlighting inside of a REPL here. It would be nice to have a syntax highlighting and like being able to clear the line and everything. Like normally, can I do that in OCaml? Is that difficult, you think? In OCaml? Is there like a library like a read line? OCaml? OCaml style motivates you to use exceptions for control flow. Yeah. Sure. Like, because there is like OCaml top. I never use it, but there is such a thing. Do you use it? OCaml. Sorry, here. There's OCaml REPL, right? 2 plus 2 is a 4. This thing. Oh, wait. OCaml REPL also doesn't have it? I cannot clear screen. And there is no, I mean, no syntax highlighting is fine, but it seems like there is no like autocompletion either. Right? How do I autocomplete here? Anything works? UTOP is different from OCaml? Is that a different REPL? How do you run UTOP? How is it since you switched from Rust to OCaml? OCaml is faster to compile, but as a language it's worse. But the reason for switching was the slow compilation time of Rust. I need to install it. Okay, let's install it. Is it like actually a thing in the OPAM? UTOP? Oh, by the way, I remember now that there was also OCaml 5.4 released recently. I'm still right now on 5.3, right? And I think that in this new version, one of the things that they did labeled tuples. I might use this. Not in like, maybe not in like my code, but in the generated code. Because this gives you basically like with unlabeled tuples, you cannot get the field number 0 and field number 1 because it's like you need to do it through pattern matching, which is very annoying. And with labeled tuples, I can just get the field, which is nice. So I'm going to transpile my tuples to labeled tuples, I think. Anything else that was cool here? I don't know. And I think this labeled tuple was like just there from the OxCaml, right? They did it first. Rust is slow, but even in debug builds, it was too slow to iterate on. Yeah, it was too slow. It was too slow. OCaml is like 100 times faster in terms of compilation. That's nice. Four new standard library modules: pair and L array. It's I array, right? For immutable arrays, not L. Okay. Priority queue. Oh, what is the wrapper module? OCaml. Where do I go? Manual. Where's the docs? Where's the docs? Learn. Wait, how do you get the docs of OCaml? Standard library API over here. Operations on pairs. Make, first, second, swap. That's useless. Okay. Wrapper. Functions defined on low-level representation of values. Physical equality. That's it? Just the physical equality? I thought it would allow me to like get the string representation of the object, but I guess not. You still need to write your own representation functions to convert to a string. Okay, whatever. Functional languages are inherently slow by using the stack so much, which breaks up cache optimization. It doesn't matter though. In practice, It doesn't matter. And I was talking about the compilation speed, which is really nice to have for like prototyping, I guess. You saw the title earlier with Niri? Yeah, I'm running Niri right now. Hello, Infinite Coder. Why am I still new? Because because everyone forgot I existed anyway, right? So I'm new basically. Because I didn't stream for a long time on this channel. Okay, so we have the UTOP now. Okay, let's see UTOP. The UTOP has the let X be 1 to 3. X. Let XYZ be 1 to 3. Okay, yeah, so this has auto-completion now. By the way, how do I autocomplete? So like I press X here, I'm pressing tab, it's not switching to the other auto-completion option. Only if I do XY, then it will switch. What if I do let XYY be 1 to 3, XY and then tab? Yeah, tab is just not switching. And there is no like syntax highlighting here. Okay. Maybe it means that I should not be looking at this. Maybe I should just figure out how you would do like a proper REPL in C. And I just do that. Or maybe we just don't care about the fancy REPL. I can do that when I rewrite because we have the fancy editor support now. But just for showing off the language sometimes, it's nice to have the REPL with the features. Raw identifiers and keywords. By the way, what's going to happen? So since I have the raw keyword, let's see how this works with the language server. How do I restart the language server? Forecast. Let's see. Hello world over here, right? Let X be 1 to 3. X plus X, whatever. And then I just try to rename this to XYZ. Let's say that this is a raw identifier now. This doesn't work because I need to restart the language server first. Do I do LSP restart? It's alt left and alt right, not tab. Okay. Do you use UTOP a lot? Honestly, I don't really understand. Like, I heard that people like in Haskell use GHCI a lot, and like, I don't know how often do people in OCaml use the REPL. What do you even use it for? I don't know. Yeah. Or do you use it instead of the language server? Because autocompletion, like, and stuff, the language servers for, like, Haskell is really bad. So in order to figure out what is in scope, you just do the REPL. You actually move to Haskell GHCI? Yeah, so why do you use the GHCI there? Why don't you just write your code in, like, do you write a lot of temporary code for some reason? How do I restart the language server in NeoVim? NeoVim restart LSP. How do I restart with built-in LSP? Just do E or E exclamation mark. No, it's a failed language server. It's not failed. Let's see the docs. Restart. LSP restart. Example LSP restart. Like, where is it scrolling to? I think false stops and detaches the clients. Thus, you can restart LSP by disabling and re-enabling a given config. Wait, really? There is no LSP restart. Yeah, I think the cast language server is done not through the like LSP config, because like it's supposed to be like it's built in cast language server, right? Yeah, you just do vim lsp config cast and then this. That's it. Like this lsp config is obsolete. I can move away from this, I think. So can I just do and how do you run Lua code? I never do this. Lua? Just Lua? Vim lsp. What was it? Enable. Vim LSP restart. No, there is no restart. So you just do enable cast false, and then you enable cast true, and that's how it restarts. Okay. Is that how it restarts? Okay, but now it seems broken. It thinks that this is a string. What if I run it? Cast examples. Hello. Yo, Code Red Games. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Do you code Red Games or something? Did I play your game before? I don't think I played your game before, right? Oh wait, no, I did. I mean, I did see you working on this, I think. I'm working on a programming language. Yeah, I saw you working on this. Is it coming soon? I'm working on my programming language. And just doing some simple things. I haven't been streaming for a while. I'm trying to do some small improvement. Introducing the raw identifiers thing. So you can have an identifier with a space inside is the idea. Wait, so this works properly, but the LSP, so if I go to the definition here, it actually goes to the definition like this. If I try, let's see what happens if I rename this. I rename XYZ2. It actually renames properly, right? The entire thing. Okay. What if I okay. But why was it not doing it correctly here? Now it's fine. Coming soon. Thinking I should still stream today, by the way. Sure, you stream. Justin6, yo, I thought this was a Factorio streamer. No, I don't know. I heard there is a Factorio streamer named Koovy Boy, but I'm not Koovy Boy, I'm Koovy Man. I'm a different man, alright? I'm a man. I'm not a boy. So we do programming here. But hello. So what I want the renaming to work, right? Because now we have this row identifier. If I rename XYZ to X space Y, then this should, like, so this results in completely broken code, but this should instead convert this to a row identifier, similar to how it would happen in Rust. That's what Rust Analyzer is doing. And then over here, oh, I mean, it's showing like the name of a, oh wait, I see. If I hover myself on this quote, then the renaming is that. If I hover on XYZ, then it's renaming this, and if I hover here, then it's renaming just the @ symbol, which is wrong. Okay, I can fix that. I struggle to read past the cuvee of it all. Yeah, reading is difficult. I agree. I'm not very good at reading either. Wait, there is some changes in the OCaml transpiler. I don't want to look at this yet, though. It's fine. Rename that @. Yeah, I think the LSP protocol should tell me that I'm covering like the entire thing or something. Let's take a look at the language server. LSP. Rename. So this is on hover, in the hover module. So rename, position, and new name. Not very good at reading, says the man staring at the wall of text. But I'm staring at the wall of text that I wrote myself, right? I'm writing, not reading, right? I think this is what I need. Prepare rename. This thing should return a range. Wait a second, I'm actually wondering what's going to happen in like VS Code. Let's see in VS Code. In VS Code, we go examples, hello, this thing. Wait. It's like is using the old version right now. No, it's not. Wait, what? Cast restart language server. Why does it think that this is a string? Okay, let's try renaming. XYZ. XYZ1. That works. Okay. So something is wrong here. It's working the same way in VS Code, so that's not the issue. No, there's still something wrong. I mean, TM language too, I guess. Because it's inserting those. String tokens in addition to the LSP semantic tokens. But that's not why the hover information says string. The hover information is the coming from the LSP when I'm hovering the thing, you know. So the TM language only makes VS Code highlight that string, but the hover information is just like this thing, you know. That comes only from the LSP. Yeah, and see, this over here still says string, but XYZ is obviously not a string, it's an integer, right? Because I'm assigning it to an integer. And if I look at what XYZ is over here, then it also is an integer, which is what it's supposed to be. If I go to the definition of XYZ, it goes over here, which means that this is an integer, but this add is a function from string into a unit. So it feels like it's like still parsing it like this, you know, for some reason. Like I'm calling the function add with the argument which is xyz, which is why add is a function from string to unit. But why is it returning a unit? That's the weird part, because I don't know where the unit is coming from here. Anyway, I need to figure out what's going on here. I can try something like cast highlight. I can try just highlighting this code. Examples, hello, right? I guess that's fine because I'm not highlighting the identifiers at all. We can try not highlighting. Let's try parsing it. Parse. Let's remove this hello worlds from there. So just parse hello world. Yeah, no, I think this is fine, right? So I'm assigning 1, 2, 3 to a pattern XYZ. So this is the identifier XYZ. The raw identifier, which seems fine. I think generics should be done a tiny bit different. That's a valid excuse to rewrite Orca again. I mean type parameters, not generics. Because DevNinja is here. DevNinja doesn't like when you call your type parameters generics. Well, I would not call them type parameters either. I would call them generic arguments. Or generic parameters, I guess. Because it's not necessarily the parameters of a type, right? And the parameters of your generics are not necessarily types, because there are things like const generics. There are parameters in the type system. I'm sitting in front of my code and try to implement generics. Not that easy to implement correctly. Are you making your own programming language too, Hisoka? Maybe like next time I stream, I'm going to implement generics. It's not that difficult in my language, because in my language the generics are literally just functions, just like in Zig, basically. It's just so a generic is just like a generic type is just a function that returns a type, basically, that is supposed to be running at compile time. That's like the main difference. I still have them separated from functions because of inference and stuff. You're doing a native language with LLVM backend. Nice. I don't think I'm going to go to native very soon, but that's also planned. My scope here is huge. I want to cover every single possible use case with my language, so this project will never be finished. Just so that you know. What is this? Wait, is that like a renamer did something in the other files, potentially? Because I used it in a macro? I think that might be the case, actually. Native language, like there is a country that that speaks it natively. Kastistan. Um, Wait. Now this is showing me the correct prompt. I'm trying to rename here. It says new name at XYZ. What happened? Wait, it works correctly now. Wait, what? What about the hovers? And the hovers work correctly. Wait, what's different? The different is that I was printing hello world before like this. That's what different. Now this is a string. Okay. I have a bug, it seems. Okay. Does it still happen if I do std? std io print. Does this still happen as a bug? It still happens as a bug, it seems. Okay. Wait, what? No, it's not. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I know what's happening. I'm hovering something in a different file. I'm hovering through a different file. That's what's happening. Because this is the pipe operator. This pipe operator is implemented through a macro, which is defined in this std syntax file. I think I have a bug. I understand what it is. Trying to compile error node. What do you mean error node? What? The renaming works correctly here. So yeah, this symbol, if I hover on this symbol, it says int32. But if I hover on the Z here, then it shows the function from string into unit. And you know why? Because the function that I'm actually hovering on is this stdio print. Because over here, I'm piping world into stdio print, and it's being rewritten using the syntax here, right? Which is, so this function over here, f, no, over here, let, yeah, so see, let this and this z in this is in the same place as f is in this file. There you go, I figured it out. So I'm hovering on this f. Okay, I understand the issue. This should never happen. I know how to fix it though. I need to go to the hovering. Bam, 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 bottom, bum, bum, bum. Julian K120, hello, hello. How's the programming language going? I'm just getting back into it. I haven't been working on it for in a while. But it's going well. It's going well. My hope is that I can make enough progress before the advent of code so that it will be nice to use it for advent of code, basically. Which is in 2 weeks. I have a function hover. What's expression? Expression is compiled. What's compiled? It's a file state of the current file that I have opened. So I'm trying to hover the thing. Yeah, the programming puzzles. I did it last year with this language already, but this is a new rewrite. So I'm not sure where actually, do I use like less? Do I have less features right now than I had a year ago when we did Advent of Code with Cast? I think I have less features, but I'm not sure. Because that was a year ago, it was still in OCaml, and then we did a Rust rewrite, and then now we're doing another OCaml. Is the LED star, that's the monadic thing? Yeah, I guess. It is the monadic thing. It's like a question mark in Rust, kind of. Just a little more annoying to use. I hate it, actually. I don't like the LED star in OCaml. It's ugly. It's unreadable, in my opinion. But it's better than nothing. I think I just need to check when I'm hovering on things that the ASTs are still in the current file. Because what happens basically is that, yeah, like you see over here in this hello world, I am rewriting world piped into print, into a new thing, into a new AST, which is defined in another file. So as part of the AST here, I have the AST that is in another file, which is why I'm hovering things in another file. That's what's happening here. Didn't I do something generic? Compiled, inner compiled. Oh yeah, this is a sequence. Inner compiled things. But isn't type ascription supposed to do that too? Hold on, let me see. Inner compiled. Or inner compiled with handler. Type ascription. No, it's not. Type ascription is in data type ascription. This will be a type expression. Inner compiled. And this is being used to hover to autocomplete and for inlay hints. Yeah, I think my I can simplify this code a little bit. This type description is not necessary, which means that I don't need to do a return anymore. But the inner compiled thing, should also yield the type description expression if there is some. Like over here, data type ascription, right? I'm going to match that with some type expression. Then we do handle type expression, and then I do nothing. What about iflets, by the way? I remember when last time I looked at OCaml, they wanted, there was an issue, right? OCaml iflet. Like in Rust, we do an iflet, right? Allow iflet syntax, this thing. This is closed. Wait, if this is closed, does it mean that it's implemented? Or they closed it as not planned? This issue has been open 1 year with no activity, so it's closed by the GitHub Actions bot. All right. I guess I'm the only person who wants this, and this guy too. For the record, iflet predates Rust, appearing in both Swift and Clojure. All right, that's fine. There were comments of people saying it's unnecessary. Oh, okay. Let's see what people say. It is unnecessary. Unnecessary. No? And by people, you say this single person, because every single person is done by the same original person who opened the issue. There was no conversation here at all. Oh, comment author. Wait, what? It's because this, I guess this was imported from another issue tracker or something. There is a thing, okay. I mean, it is not necessary because, like, instead of doing iflet, you can do a match, and then you have to specify the none branch, right? That's the annoying part. Or you do the let star, which also is annoying thing to do. I hate it. What are they suggesting? Yeah, maybe this bot is like importing things from somewhere else. So how is it unnecessary? Match question mark is another possibility, so that you don't need to specify the other branches. You can also always specify the underscore, but that's like just extra noise. Which is why iflet is a nice thing. Bam, 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 bam. In this particular case, Haskell is better than OCaml. Oh, wait, but Haskell also doesn't have an iflet. Use let in if expression. Can you close all of these things? You can do it quite easily in do notation, I guess. In what do notation? No, I don't think so. If you are creating, like, inside of a do notation, like if you do a do notation for just the option, right? For just a maybe, because maybe is a monad, right? But why would you do that? That sounds weird in my opinion. Yeah, and like it makes less sense because like you'd only do an if let because of the effects, but and Haskell is not made for the effects. Haskell is made for monads. Right? But over here, I literally just want to execute a side effect in this branch and do nothing in the other branch. All right, whatever. We just do this with the match. Okay, so this should fix the thing. Let's see. What did I fix right now? I can do something like this. I can do something like this. Let t is int32, or I guess const is std int32, and then I say that let underscore of type tt is equal to 1 and 2, right? So 1 and 2, this is a tuple of two integers. So yeah, over here I cannot hover on, wait, I can hover on t. Wait, what? Oh, because it was special cased just for hover. But I cannot have the inlay here. Okay, let's just see that this is still working. Lua. Can I have in Lua two things after each other? I guess I just do space, right? Dim lsp enable cast true. Is this going to like restart? It is. Oh, wait, hold on. I think this is a bug. Wait, is it not? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a bug in my LSP. When the LSP is just starting and I have opened a file which is not saved to disk, then I'm using the version from the disk and not the opened version, I think, in my LSP. Okay, this seems to work fine. Yeah, this seems to work fine. Okay. Okay, let's see. Next, inner compiled is used in hover. Wait, what was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. 16 one thing and then another thing. But right now I kind of like simplified the code over here. Simplify. Sure. Oh, yeah, I'm hovering through different files. That's right. That's right. Yeah, over here. There we go. 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 I say over here. I just say span contains position, right? But I'm not checking that I am in the same file. This span contains a file, but I'm not checking that it's the same. So I guess hover should take not only the position, but position with a file. Maybe I should hover on be able to hover on a span, by the way. Anyway, which is something that contains the both the file start and an end. The LSP, the normal LSP protocol, doesn't allow you hovering on a span, but there are extensions that we can do. So like in Rust Analyzer, you can select something and then do a hover. I don't know if you can do that in the Vim somehow. Well, I mean, this is OCaml, so probably here anyway. But in VS Code, you can hover the range, not just a single symbol. So let's do that. I'm just for now going to convert the position to a single symbol. So this is going to be span. And then span here. What's this? Unbound module common. It's not unbound. Why are you lying to me? Yeah, it's showing me fake errors, the OCaml LSP. I love it. This is the actual error. Span contains position. I want Spain. And do I have other things here? Touches. Beginning on fake contains. Like, I want to contain another span. Is this used in other places for auto-completion? Okay, let's do for span. If a span contains another span, right? Can I rename this to contains position? And then I just do another function which is called contains span. So span boolean. The function from inner and outer. So first, in order for one span to contain another, their file names must be the same, right? So it should be inner URI. URI map.key, URI equal inner URI and outer URI, and position compare inner start. So inner start should be more than or equal than outer start, right? And I mean, so the order is something like outer start, inner start, and position compare inner finish, outer finish. So inner finish is less than or equal than outer finish, like this. I think that's what I want. So this should be span contains span. Contains. So the span. What is this span? This is data span. Okay. Let me call this hover span. So over here I should Hover the hover span. So span should contain the hover span for me to consider it, right? Line 93. Over here, there's also position. Find definition. Find definition can be just position, right? File state. What does file state? File state contains the URI. So I can do the URI here. And I can create this span. Right, so how do I create a span? Span dot start is position, finish. Wait, do I do finish excluding? I don't remember. Position. URI is URI. Is that all that I need? Line 113. Find references. This is the same. Maybe I just do, you know what? Something like span single character in position and URI. Let's do that. Let's do another helper. Single position and URI is start is position, finish is position. URI. Unbound value, span single character. No LSP definitions found. Oh, I called it single pos. Single character. Alright, and over here I also do span single character. Position URI. This is finding references. Sure, just do that. Uh, 133. This is for preparing a rename. Position. Span single character. Position URI. Okay. Line 151, that's for actual renaming. Line 196. That's for hovering. Span single character position. Okay, I think this is fine. Okay, so let's see again. It's examples. Hello world over here. If I hover on the Z, this shows me a function from string to unit, which is incorrect, right? I should just be hovering this entire thing. Let's restart the language server. And hover again, and now this works correctly. Okay, I fixed it. I think I fixed that. I can hover things properly now. Okay. Fix hovering through macros to a different file. That's what was happening. Okay, next, what I want is when I rename here XYZ, like first of all, this is showing me XYZ as renaming, right? But since this is a raw identifier, I just want the contents of the string to be used over here. So this should just show XYZ already, right? Because that's what the name is. It's already XYZ. I think in the LSP protocol, when you prepare rename, this does not necessarily return a range, but also the original value for what is under the cursor, right? Yeah, but this is the range that should be like hovered or something. Prepare rename, let me see. Prepare rename. That's different. So let's check in the LSP CLI first. Cast LSP, hover, prepare rename. On request, prepare rename. Why is this returning always a range? That's not right. So this says this this library that I'm using for LSP that if I have the prepare rename request, then it should just respond with a range. But I'm pretty sure that's not like that. There is I'm pretty sure that there is an extended API there, LSP protocol specification over here. There is a thing called prepare rename request. So this thing says, so this is the method. Yeah, there you go. The result is either a range, it's either a range or a range and a placeholder. That's what we want. I want to specify a placeholder there. Or null if the thing cannot be renamed under the cursor. Right? So is it that the library that I'm using should be modified? How do I even do that if I want to so I'm using the linol. I'm using this library linol. It's a wrapper around the LSP which provides types for the protocol. Wait, what? How do I see the current file in Vim? Vim show current file. Name and current file. :F. This is actually this is just the LSP, the original library. This is the wrapper around the LSP, so I just want the LSP, camel LSP, right? I think this is the library. Source. types. Prepare rename. This is just the it's a client request. Yes, it's a client request. Client request. So if a client request is prepare rename, then this returns a range T option. Okay, do I make a pull request here or something? This is not correct. Maybe LSP protocol like was extended at some point to allow for these placeholders. But yeah. How do I even like change this? How do I even, is it possible? So like in Rust there's the like I can just patch one of my indirect dependencies. But can I do that in OCaml? Can I patch an indirect dependency in OCaml like I could in Rust? Yes, you can. But OCaml makes it feel like wrestling a sleepy goat. Fast answer, use opam pin. That's the OCaml way of patch an incorrect dependency. Opam pin. In add. Opam will rebuild everything that depends on it. Dune doesn't handle dependency overrides directly at the crate level like cargo. You patch by overriding the package, not the dependency edge. Opam pin. But isn't opam pin is like just modifying the like why is my ChatGPT so sassy? What do you mean sassy? I know it just I don't know. Opam pin. The command allows one to pin a package to a specific version, but has been extended to allow much more than that. Where target may be a version, but also a URL of a local path, the package will be kept up to date with its origin on opam update. And when explicitly mentioned in a command, you can simply run opam upgrade package name to recompile it from upstream. I don't get it. I used to like to write code, whatever happened. I don't know, what could possibly happen? I mean, yeah, me working with OCaml sometimes sometimes make me want to stop programming too. But it's fine. It's fine. Just a skill issue, probably. You just like doing it for fun. You don't like to do React or web dev. Just don't do it then, right? But job? But you can have a different job. Just get a different job, right? Or just quit your job, even better. Do you really need a job? So my dependencies are right now managed, not even through a PAM. They're done through a Flake here. Then a development package is here. I'm not even sure if I can like override it. So like the dependency, it lives in some like OPAM registry anyway, right? Not in this current folder, right? If I do it using the OPAM pin. This can be used in conjunction with OPAM source to patch an existing package in a breeze. OPAM source package dev repo pin. CD package hack. OPAM upgrade dot. This documentation. I don't know if I can understand it. OPAM source package. What does OPAM source even do? OPAM source. Is this the only place? This is the only place where this OPAM source command is even documented. So like, what is it? What is it doing? Is it like cloning it into the directory package? Or is it doing something else? No idea. Maybe I can see it over here. OPAM help. Nix build top man OPAM. No. Nix run Nix packages OPAM. Can I do this? This help doesn't even have the source subcommand as they show in this thing. Is it even a command? Source help. Okay, there we go. OPAM source. Get the source of the OPAM package. Downloads the source for a given package to a local directory for development. Okay. So can I just clone the repository of that I need? Pin the package to the downloaded source then. Oh, okay. So and then it's doing the pinning. So pin is where the dependency actually lives. Okay. How does OPAM work though? What does pin do exactly? That was one to pin a package. Does it only pin it for my current project or for everything everywhere? Because the OPAM packages, they are just installed globally, right? In home OPAM. But what about an issue? Is there an issue? Prepare, rename. Mm -hmm. Okay, well, there's two things that I want to do. First is like when I actually rename a thing to something that has the space inside, then it should be a row identifier. And then when I hover a row identifier and I say rename, it should have a placeholder of the contents of the identifier and not anything else. Yeah. And so for the placeholder, I need to patch the OCaml LSP library. I mean, learning how to do this, it would be nice, really. And then I'm also like using the Nix here, of course. I'm using OPAM Nix. Does this has something to do with pinning? Pin depends. When dealing with a pin depend URL with a tag, OPAM Nix parses the tag as SHA. Okay, can I have a pin? For a quick introduction, examples, documentation. Pin. Pin depends. Okay, pin depends. Pin depends is a boolean. Wait, what? Did they say in the issue that there's like a URI there somewhere? Oh. If you do build a PAM project, an additional pin depends attributes can be supplied. When true, it pins all the dependencies specified in pin depends of the packages in the project. Pin depends. What's pin depends? When is pin depends? A pin depends is like you can specify it in the OPAM project, but I'm using Dune. So there is some alternative of that in Dune too, I guess. Right? Pin depends. Dune 2. I'm using Dune 3, I'm pretty sure, right? Pin depends. Dune. Pinning projects. Dune package management. Installing packages from a pin. In Dune lock. Dune package management dependencies. Pin in projects. When Dune is looking up packages to lock, it uses pre-configured OCaml package repositories. However, it is also possible to manually specify the source of packages. For example, if the package is not released in package repository, it's called pinning. Yes, which we can use to patch, right? Installing packages from a pin. To pin a package, a new pin has to be declared in the Dune project file. Dune project. Oh, there you go. Why don't you like open this immediately? So inside of a Dune, I need to have a pin, right? A package with this name is getting from this URL. Okay, so that's what we do. Okay. So there's two things. First, I need to like patch the OCaml LSP itself. And then I need to say that the package or LSP is coming from the patched thing. Okay. Package. Pin package. So I'm patching the LSP. And it's coming from like what can be specified here. So we're gonna for more information, refer to the pin stanza reference. Pin, it can have a URL, the URL of the package source. This can be a path to a directory on the local file system or remote Git repository. Local paths can be absolute or relative and may optionally begin with a file, though it is not necessary. Okay. But what I think I need to do is I need to like fork the LSP of the OCaml. OCaml LSP. Let's fork this thing. It seems like there's a flake nix here too. Is there a dev shell? There is a dev shell. So I'm assuming it's all going to just work. Let's go here. CD projects, git clone, GitHub. So just Kuviman, Camel LSP. Okay. OCaml LSP. All right. This git ignore. Let's add nvar-c. Use flake. Run Valau. Let's see what they have in their dev shell. How much stuff do I download here? I'm actually wondering how are they what do they have there in the dev shell? Dev shell. Make shell build inputs utop and then inputs from local packages. Local packages 5.3. Make local packages. Make local packages. So that's what we want. JSON RPC LSP. OCaml LSP. What about OCaml itself? Do they install it there? I don't know. I don't see it in the code. It looks like, no, it looks like, yeah, I am building my own OCaml right now. OCaml plus F lambda. Whatever that means. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know, maybe it's because it's listed over here. Base. Not sure. Alright, how long does it take to compile OCaml itself? It seems like OCaml is not that fast to compile, because compiling OCaml with OCaml is still running for more than a minute. Hello, Bigorly. How are you doing? I think I should not have went into this because I'm streaming for too long. I want to end relatively soon. Maybe I just do the simple stuff first, which is when I'm renaming things, right? So rename. This gives me the workspace edits, right? Yeah, so the new text here. The new text. New text is new name. Yeah, and there you go. I already have a to do here. Maybe convert into raw identifier. So that's literally what I'm going to do, right? Lexer. Cast Lexer. I kind of like want to have this function there. Maybe convert to raw identifier. New name. How about this? Probably there is a better name that can happen. But maybe convert to raw identifier is a function that takes a string and returns it as a string. Okay. So I just want to, like, can I just use the Lexer itself to see if this string is parsed as the thing? I can kind of like just try to lex this string itself. Or I can write something hard-coded. I think I just create a reader though. That's all that I need. Let reader is reader dot initialize. Yeah, initialize a reader with this string, which is like name. So this is a function name into this. So I have a reader, and then I just read string, read identifier. This is part of the default rules though. Can I have over here module default rules is struct and I do these functions here without let-ins. Let rules be that, and default rules is default rules dot rules. Sure. And then over here I just say default rules dot read identifier reader, right? I'm going to match this. If I could not even read an identifier, then it should be true. Convert to raw is true. You know? And if I could read an identifier, then I want to check that the reader is at the end, right? So reader dot peak option is none, right? Which means that we are at the end of the string that I was trying to parse here. Reader peak is none, and then I say that if I convert to raw, then I do something else, otherwise I just return the original name. And in order to convert this, I need to like return, I just do like something like s print f format s print f. The format is going to be at %s name. Is that right? What is %s again? %s. Is like a quoted string in the format, right? OCaml format. %s. No, where do I? It's not in the format, right? I need to look in the OCaml printf because the documentation is all over the place. S convert a string to argument to OCaml syntax. Double quotes escapes. Yes, that's what I want. That works good enough for now. It's yeah. Okay. Unbound value maybe convert to raw ident. Maybe convert to raw ident. Hello? LSP hover line 148. Oh, it's because I need to specify it in the MLI over here, right? Value maybe convert to raw ident is string into string. Okay, I think this should work. So basically what this means is that right now if I try to rename this to ABC, then it's like generating incorrect syntax, right? ABC. Okay, but now I just restart my language server. And then I rename this into A space B space C. And it didn't work. New text. New text is maybe convert to raw identifier. New name. Yes. That should work fine. Why did it not work? Restart. ABCD. If I start with the space immediately, then it actually works. So I have a variable that is called space. That works. If I do this, then I can escape. I can have a name that is called at quote space quote. Wait, is this correct? Is this not correct syntax? Oh, I think I'm not handling backspace backslashes yet. But it's almost okay. Wait, why does it say format request failed, no matching language servers? LSP info. There is currently the cast language server attached, right? Is it Vim being annoying? Why is there an empty screen right now? Hello? This does not work? Wait, it still formats. It still formats, but it still is, but it also is complaining about the no matching language servers. I think Vim is broken. In Helix, every language server can declare whether it provides formatting capabilities. And choose the first one available that does. Yeah, well, I mean, I do have the formatter in the LSP. But like, and it's even working, but it's saying that format requester failed 4 times before it like it's trying it 5 times. Maybe it is because I have restarted my language server 5 times. Like, let's see, if I restarted one more time, am I going to have then? Now it's saying it 5 times, right? And if I restart it again and right, now it's saying it 6 times. So every time I restart my am I restarting my LSP incorrectly or something? This is stupid. Yeah, like it even works. Okay, new name 123. Yeah, so 123 also must be a raw identifier because it's a number, not an identifier. It's a different token. Okay, and but if I rename this to ABC, then it is... Wait, what? ABC. It still is raw. Wait, now everything is raw? Hello? X? What? Okay, you know what? I'm going to quit Neovite here. I'm going to VS Code. Doesn't really matter. Okay, let's see this. X. If I rename this to X. So this just means that it thinks that this is a raw identifier, right? Wait, a rename doesn't work at all. Wait, what? Rename doesn't work at all. That's what's happening. Wait, now it works. 1, 2, 3 can happen. If I do space, then it doesn't work. Output of cast language server. Okay. Space. 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 Wait, what? It worked before, right? It depends what I rename. If I have const A and then I rename A to space, that doesn't work. ABC. That works. That works. Everything but space works. Okay, let's I don't know what happened. Lexer. Let's see it again. Maybe. Let result be this in result log info log info log %s maybe raw ident name result. Okay, let me just see this in the logs. Cast restart language server. This over here. Space. Maybe you can just not rename to space. Let's see. ABC. Maybe raw ident. Yes, ABC was converted into ABC like this, right? But if I do space here, can you just not rename into space maybe? Is space like not a valid thing to rename in like on VS Code side potentially? Because I'm not even getting the request to rename here, it seems. I mean maybe that's fine. Everything else works. Right? Okay, I just need to figure out why is that. So I read the identifier reader, which is just that. some ident. Maybe I just log the identifier, log info, function log red ident name ident raw. Token shape t, it's not a record type. %a token shape print ident. Sure, let's do that. Restart a camel. I just start cast language server. Rename this to ABC. See the output. Yeah, red identifier ASD ident. Okay. Maybe I should like log the option here. Let peak be this. In peak option is none. But then I also do another logging. You know, like peak is option print char print peak. Like that. ABC output. Okay, peak is none. So why did you do this? Oh wait, I'm stupid. This should be is sum, right? If it's none, then it's already a proper identifier. If it is sum, it means that I have not read the string fully, which means that I need to convert it to raw. Okay, that makes sense. That's just me. I'm going to do this. Okay, so this should work fine now. So if I cast restart language server, if I say that this is XYZ, then it's just like that. If I rename this to XY space Z, then it's going to make it a raw one. All right. Yeah, there you go. X comma Z is also going to be a raw one. X, Y, comma Z. All right. Yes. That's good. That's good. Format, I mean, rename to raw identifier if renaming. Rename to raw identifier if needed. Just like that. Okay. And now the other thing, so now when I'm hovering on the raw identifier and I press rename, this should be a placeholder of not the raw stuff, but of the contents without the @ symbol here. You like VS Code because it has an option to disable AI features? Well, NeoVim also has that option. I mean, you don't enable it and that's it. Isn't there no such option to disable AI feature in like the this new editor? I forgot the name of. the AI editor. Okay, anyway, I have this forked repository checked out now. OCaml is here. Open new Vim. Let's see, can I actually just do Dune build here? It broke. It says module data types is data types, and this cannot... this does not work. No CMI file found. I'm actually wondering how is that? Like, am I not supposed to build this with just Dune build? Everything else was built. Maybe I need to do a make? Contributing. Yeah, the Z one. You recently started trying out Z. It has such opt. It has option to remove the things, yeah. It's good. Okay, I think I just do then OCaml. Ah, shit. I do OCaml build watch. No, I do Dune build watch. Okay, so this is the only error that I have in the OCaml LSP server, but I don't care about OCaml LSP server. What I care about the LSP library. But this is weird that this was not built still. Or maybe I need to do submodules. Do I need to clone submodule? Git submodule init. Git submodule update. Is that what you do? I don't know. No, I don't think this is submodules. Data types. It's in OCaml typing. OCaml typing. Okay, I don't think I care about that. We do LSP library, and we have client request. Spawning a language server with OCaml LSP failed. The language server is not installed, missing from path, or not in executable. Really? I thought that was in my Lake Nix. Dev shells, make shell local packages 5.3, make local packages 5.3. LSP build-in package LSP. OCaml LSP. Yeah, but I should have OCaml LSP. Guess I don't. Okay, whatever. We write code without LSP, but how do I do that? So over here, I have a rename. Prepare rename should have something else, right? Where is prepare rename params? Type prepare rename params is, that's module here. Yeah, this is in types. This manually written. Deriving in line yo JSON. Allow extra fields. Like, what's another thing that can respond with multiple things? Actually. What's another thing? LSB. Like, for example, the workspace edit T. No, that's not what I want. Semantic tokens. Data and result. No. This is also not it. Request selection range, definition. Hover T. No. This is it. On the request completion. When we do an auto completion request, it can return one of the two things. So they do this thing, whatever it's called, you know, camel. Completion list. So this is a request completion. Completion. Text document completion request. Yeah, so this is like literally just specify the types over here in an inline thing, right? So and because of that, I think the rename, prepare rename, this thing should return either just a range of range T, or a thing that is called params prepare rename request. Where's the response? Method prepare rename. They don't call it anything. They just specify the type in line here, right? I don't know what I call it then. Like I just call it prepare rename result of prepare rename result T. And now I need to have inside of the types. And this, by the way, must be copied from MLI to ML, because OCaml is a wonderful language which requires you copy pasting things everywhere. And this should not be range. Do we match on the result, by the way, here? If this is a thing, like same for completion. Text document completion. It still says yo JSON of completion. Yo JSON of completion. Okay. Okay. I have this thing at yo JSON of prepare rename ds JSON t is JSON option yo JSON of t function range dot yo JSON of t range prepare rename result prepare rename result yo JSON of t result ds. Why is this thing called ds? Why is naming so good in OCaml? Prepare rename. Shell seashores. Response of JSON. What am I supposed to do here? If we have a prepare rename option of yo JSON response of JSON given the request and given the JSON. So this should be similarly to that. This is JSON of untagged union stuff. Completion list. And we have two functions. JSON of untagged union. JSON of untagged union. Camel, yo JSON. Is this part of yo JSON? Can I open VS Code here? I give up on Vim. AI feature. You mean this on the right? Is that AI? I need something to disable it actually. I never used it. You know, actually, let me make sure that I install the OCaml OSP here. I don't know why it's not installed right now in their Flake. They expect it to be available or something. Mix packages, OCaml packages, OCaml LSP. Can I do that? Oh wait, it's using the OCaml LSP itself. Built from the same repository in order to develop this repository. So in order to do that, I need to like stash my changes first. But then if it compiles it, then why is it maybe like... Maybe it gives me something... maybe it makes it available under a different name. And to like tell my editor to use a different named LSP. Make local packages. I'm just building Dune package. Like I'm building the LSP here. OCaml LSP. Yo, Sergeant Pepper. Hi, thank you for the raid. Sergeant Pepper, how are you doing? Hi. So guys, I'm right now struggling with OCaml. I'm trying to figure out how to patch a library. Here I'm making my own programming language and I want to patch the LSP library for the LSP of my language. Because their library that I have does not support the LSP protocol entirely. I need to like add a feature to it. Specifically, here's the language that I'm making. Here's what I have right now. So this is the simple example, right? Here's a simple example. Here's the hello world. Use std prelude. Right? So we can like print hello and we can print the world like this. That's the language. Cast examples hello. That's prints hello world. That's this code, right? So what I was working on right now, I'm trying to have like these three names. So XYZ is 1, 2, 3. This thing can be renamed, right? If I rename this to XYZ2, then it's going to be renamed properly, right? And then if we can rename things to something that contains a space. And then in Rust, so like Sgt. Pepper was writing Rust, I'm assuming, right? So in Rust, we have the row identifiers, which is like our hashtag and then whatever. What I'm doing is more similar to like Zig, where the row identifier is looking like this, where you do an @ and then you basically do a string, which means that your identifiers can contain any symbols, including spaces. You can escape things here, and like your identifiers literally can be anything this way. So we call this a row identifier, right? It looks like a string prefix with an @ and that makes it an identifier, basically. So when I rename this thing to something that doesn't contain this space, then it's just normal identifier. And then if it cannot be a normal identifier, like if it's like a number, for example, then it must be escaped, right? Like this. And what and now I want to do the other thing. When I'm hovering on the row identifier and I want to print rename, this right now, like prepares the rename for the entire string, and in this like placeholder we right now see the row identifier, but I need to see here the actual name of the variable without escaping. So for that, in the LSP there is like the option to do that, but the library that I'm using is not exposing it as a feature. But yeah, this shaking plugin that I'm using is called Power Mode, yes. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I have forked the OCaml LSP library, and I'm trying to figure out how to do that. And if I could have the OCaml LSP working while I'm working on the LSP, that would be nice. Ignore. Let me ignore the strength. Okay, can I stash this and that? Can I stash staged? Yes. And then I can do Durand reload. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, I'm gonna go shower real quick. BRB. All right. I'm not sure if I will wait for you though, because I'm streaming for 7 hours. I plan to end actually right now, probably. Yeah, I was not going to go past this time actually. If you guys want me to forward the raid to somebody else, I will probably continue this next time then. But this is done. OCaml LSP. I'm just like wondering if I have this build, then why is the OCaml LSP not in my path right now? Dev shell. I mean, I'm installing OCaml LSP, right? Wait, do I have OCaml LSP on over here? OCaml LSP? No. OCaml LSP. Okay, it's without the dash. Okay. Let me check. And it's not here. Why not? So what is this installing then? Or is it OCaml LSP, maybe? No. Wait, what? Packages. Next packages. Camel packages. Camel LSP. This work. Dun 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 dun. Alright, then you end. Let me just go look for someone to read then. Mm. 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 Okay, since I was raided by a Rust station, there's a Rust stream, learn fun. Someone who is learning Rust, it seems. Let's maybe go there. Oh, now I'll come a little speak here, by the way. Let me just see. I will do it like next time, but I think if I do Dune build watch here, right? I think my LSP should work in this forked repository now. It doesn't? Wait, what? Drenth. Maybe Drenth needed to be reloaded. Output. Is there a OCaml language server? It is connected, right? Okay, I have something. There we go. Yeah, I just cannot hover the variant, I guess, you know, OCaml, because its language server is not as good as a Rust language server. But yeah, this works. Okay, nice. Okay. What is wrong with the home manager docs? Before I removed myself from sudoers and now my config won't load. And I don't even get debug output. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. I don't have an issue with this. But I mean, with the docs in general, in Nix, anything in Nix is not having very nice docs. So, yeah. Alright, over here, there's some Rust. Bye.